when Friday comes, but you don't flinch, you just have fun. Oh, Kaiser, you're right on time. Oh, Kaiser, your nights align. Monday, Wednesday, Friday calls, you're there again, we've seen it all. Monday hits with something strange, a brand new world, a shifting game. Midweek comes, the fallout stays, you walk those ruins your own way. Oh, Kaiser, you're right on time. Oh, Kaiser, your nights align. Monday, Wednesday, Friday stream, you hold it down, you chase the dream. Friday falls, the cold rolls in, the long dark waits, the storm begins, but still you show through snow and fight, you stream the silence of the night. Oh, Kaiser, you're right on time. Oh, Kaiser, your nights align. Monday, Wednesday, Friday stream, you hold it down, you chase the dream. Three nights a week, you're going live. Mystery games and wasteland vibes. The cold sets in when Friday comes, but you don't flinch, you just have fun. Oh, Kaiser, you're right on time. Oh, Kaiser, your nights align. Monday, Wednesday, Friday calls, you're there again, we've seen it all. Monday hits with something strange, a brand new world, a shifting game. Midweek comes, the fallout stays, you walk those ruins your own way. Oh, Kaiser, you're right on time. Oh, Kaiser, your nights align. Monday, Wednesday, Friday stream, you hold it down, you chase the dream. Friday falls, the cold rolls in, the long dark waits, the storm begins, but still you show through snow and fight, you stream the silence of the night. Oh, Kaiser, you're right.
Hello everybody, welcome back in. My name is Kaiser Kyle and tonight we're going to be playing some Long Dark. How is everyone doing? Welcome in North, welcome in Balazs, welcome in Sir Cyrus, welcome in Honey. How is everyone doing? Good to see so many of you guys here. What's up, what's up, what's up? I apologize for the delay. We're watching a show, my fiance and I were watching The Boroughs that recently came out on Netflix, and we've been binging it throughout the past few days. And we just watched like I think like 3 episodes before before the stream, and the last episode. We were watching the last episode, and we saw that it's gonna go like 10 minutes into the stream. So like, okay, you know, it's a very interesting show. I'm really enjoying it. I'm just gonna watch the last episode of The Boroughs, and then I had to go to the store really quick. So that's why we have like a half an hour delay. I'm sorry about that. It's okay, honey. Thank you so much for coming in and saying hi regardless. I'm sorry that I couldn't be here earlier so you can hang out more, but hey, maybe you will wake up later. I know we'll be here for quite a few hours, or otherwise we see each other on Monday. That's completely fine. Pick the music step. This is ugly energy drink loving dude. You know what? Fuck you. Fuck off. You know. There. Enjoy. I hope you like it, Balaj. Is this what you wanted? There you go. Is it better? This is the type of entertainment that you need? Well, guess what? You're not getting it. I'm gonna be playing games, so fuck off. How is everyone doing? Guys, I hope that you are planning to stick here for the stream, because I'm gonna need your help. This is my second time that I've ever been to the far territory in the Long Dark. I have no idea where anything is. I know that I need to get to the Forsaken Airfield, but one, I don't know where the Forsaken Airfield is. Second, even if you manage to get there, I don't know where to go for the clue to start the far territories questline. So I really am going to rely a lot on your help today, guys. So please stay here and help me. I'm gonna need it. 30-40 minutes before sleep. Oh no, you'll be working tomorrow, Balaj? Cyrus for the Forsaken outfit. Okay, Cyrus, will you be my guide, please? I need a guide. Oh, yeah. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna need an official guide to guide me through the far territories. So yeah, I hope I will have some willing volunteers who are kind enough to show me the way. Last time we went to, I think, Transit Pass, I think it's called, and we just got to the train station in Transit Pass. I think that's what it was called. I'm not 100% sure. So yeah, we're gonna be making our way from there. Equipment wise, we are doing quite well. I think we still need to find like a gun cleaning kit and a sewing kit, but that's it. I think other than that, we have everything that we need. So anyway, let's not waste our time, and let's get into the energy drink of the day, which is actually another Tiger energy drink, which I have found in a store called Carrefour, which is actually very international, so you guys might have heard of it. Let's put on some music as well at the same time. Some nice lo-fi in the back, that's what we need. How are you doing, North? North, are you working right now? Maybe North is not even here anymore. I know North is working right now, so she's often in, often out, and that's completely understandable. How are you doing, Cyrus? What you up to, buddy? I'm sorry I couldn't stay for long in the morning. Basically, as soon as I joined your stream and I managed to say hi, I got a call at work, and by the time I came back, you were already gone. But yeah, next time I will try to join in a little bit earlier. I don't know, Cyrus, where you reside, but yeah, I saw that you've been streaming for like 3 hours or 4 hours by that point. It was like 9 in the morning for me, so very early. Okay, let's open up Convo. And by the way, guys, as a recommendation, watch The Boroughs. If you have a Netflix subscription, or if you know how to sail the 7 seas, The Boroughs has been an incredibly fun experience for my fiance and I to watch. So I can definitely 100% recommend it, especially if you like horror mystery series like From or Widow's Bay. Those are also 2 very, very good series. Preparing to go 10 to the farm animals. Thank you for swinging earlier. I'm from the USA. Okay, so you're from the East Coast. So that was quite late for you then when I was there. Wasn't it like 4 in the morning for you? Something like that? Because the United States East Coast is 6 hours back. It was. Oh, damn. Are you a night owl? Let's open up the energy drink tier list. There we go. And let's add the new one. This one. Well then, I really hope it's good enough to be an A, because it's good enough to be an S, or bad enough to be a C, because I don't have any more space anywhere else. I forgot to make things smaller. We might actually have to end up we might actually, what we have to do is like make them even smaller like that, and I don't know, put them like that. I guess that could work, I'm not sure. Kind of a night travel. As long as I get 4 hours sleep, I'm good for the day. That's not good, Sir Cyrus. Hey, welcome in, LD. How you doing? What's up, LD? 4 hours is not good for you. You might not feel bad for it, but believe me, your body is going to suffer from it on the long time. Like, if you haven't, I don't know if you know what sleep depth is, Sir Cyrus. If you didn't read about it, definitely give it a check up. What sleep depth is, because it's very much not a good thing for you. You might be feeling okay, but it has very detrimental effects for your body and mind on the long term. Get some more sleep, my dude. Seriously, doctor's advice. Not a doctor. Alright, so we have this energy drink for today. It's a Tiger Energy Mango, Orange Mango. What's up, LD? LD, did you have I remember that I think a few weeks back you got your account hacked or something. Did you manage to maybe recover the account or anything, or did you give it up on that completely? Just wanted to make sure if was there anything new regarding that. Yeah. Did you manage to find a solution or something, or is it just gone forever? I also sleep 4 hours between works. That's... Please, Balash, tell me that at other points you sleep for longer. Guys, seriously, if that's not good. Like, you might be feeling alright because your body is not getting enough rest, but look at what sleep depth is. It's a real thing. Sleep depth is a real thing, and it's gonna fuck you up on the long term, so... Get more sleep, my dudes. Guys, I can sleep more hours because he's playing Minecraft during his work. Hey! Hey, as long as I get my work done, who cares? I'm working from home office. As long as I pick up all the phones and answer all the people and do enough cases, who cares? You sleep enough on day offs. But do you sleep enough to compensate for the amount that you don't sleep during the week? So do you sleep like, I don't know, 12 hours on the weekend? I missed that question, so it's still at work. I was asking LD if you managed to recover your account. I think your Twitch or your Twitch or your Discord or both was hacked from what I remember a few weeks back. I was asking if you managed to maybe recover that at any point, or is it completely lost? Your Discord was, okay. Sounds pretty good. Ooh, that's actually pretty nice. I like that. I think that's gonna be an A1. It's a very nice combination, orange mango. Guys, if you're in Poland, you can get this energy drink. Yeah, if you guys ever come to Poland and wanna drink some energy drinks, let me know. I will send you my tier list. You can make your decision based off of the tier list. Follow me, guys, if you're ever in Poland. Yeah, let's put that. Yeah, it's gonna get an A tier. Very nice energy drink. Really like it. Oh, lost. Had to create a whole new Discord. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope that they might have been able to recover that. I mean, from what I've remembered, Discord's support team is not really the most helpful. I haven't had any interactions with them. I never had to report anything to them. I think from what I read on the internet, people didn't really speak highly of Discord support team. You know what they do speak highly of? Steam support team. I don't know if you guys seen all of the memes around on the internet about the Steam support and how efficient they are. But they're like memes going around when somebody's account gets hacked or they get scammed or something. And Steam support like takes care of the issue like within a few days, and they send back messages like, I don't know, like the offender has been liquidated and shit like that. Like Steam takes their support very seriously, and that's good to see. And I don't think I ever had to get in contact with them either, but hey, Steam is a very big platform. I'm happy to see it's one of those platforms that doesn't suffer from enshittification yet. Let's hope it stays that way, knock on wood. Alright, I think that was enough babbling. I think it's time for us to get into the game. We have a game to play, and that the game is called The Long Dark. Or The Short Light. If anybody wants to play that. Well, we're not playing The Short Light, we're playing The Long Dark, so deal with it. On drink, I think less than twice a month I have a Red Bull. Yeah, I'm not a big energy drink I'm not a big energy drink drinker either, Cyrus. My fiance is. I used to drink energy drinks like maybe every 2-3 days, like once every 2-3 days during university, except during except during exam period. During exam period, there were times when I drank like 4 or 5 half a liter energy drinks a day when I was studying for tests. That was fun. No one wants Bull Steamer, but everybody wants wings, and Red Bull gives you wings, as we all know. Damn, I will eat some chicken wings. Alright, let's get into the game. Okay, so as I mentioned, guys, I am counting on you guys a lot today, because this is my second time ever going to the far territory, and it's my first time ever going to the Forsaken airfield. I have no idea where to go. I have no idea where things are. If you guys don't help me, we'll likely die. So consider this emotional manipulation.
Might have to drop some gear.
Consider this emotional manipulation, basically. That I need you to help me, otherwise we will die and it will be your fault. Thank you. I see funny Red Bull got sued for the phrase it gives you wing. Really? Who sued them for that? For like false advertising or something? Guess it makes sense, even though it's stupid. I can see people doing that.
That'll come in handy.
Oh yeah, there is a champion. Is it this weekend, Balázs? The Champions League? I thought it was. No, yeah, it's definitely this weekend. Oh, Balázs, we'll have to talk in DMs though, because next week we are going to Hungary. Next week from Thursday to Sunday, from the 4th until the 7th, we'll be in Budapest. We need to coordinate. We need to meet up at least for a coffee or something. So I can be the second person ever in the Long Dark community. Oh. Hello? Excuse me? Okay. Thank you. Alright. Don't mind me. Whoop. Yeah, I don't think that's how it's supposed to work. Oh well. Shit happens. First you've seen that. Oh my god, did I discover something new? Did I just discover something new then? Wow. I believe it was false advertising. It was a few months ago. I thought this story would go back years. Well, I guess you're not going in there much. Never anything in there but water anyway. I mean, it's good enough. Water is something that I need right now, actually, I think. Yeah. You're not freezing? Nope, it's like 8 degrees Celsius. That's perfect. Okay, we need to relieve ourselves a little bit, because we got a bunch of shit on ourselves. Okay, let's start eating the food that weighs the most first, I guess. Oh, these MRAs weight quite a lot, so I guess let's get over with those first. There we go. The 4 toilet theories. How are you guys preparing for the what's it called? I forgot. The not World Cup. Yeah, Champions League. How are you guys preparing for the Champions League, Balázs? Are there any like special preparations? Okay, let's see. Is there anything that we should be getting rid of? Okay, so regarding tools, we have some revolver ammunition, which is nice. We have one's rifle with some ammo, which is also nice. We have a chem opener, but we don't have a sewing kit, neither a gun cleaner kit, which is not nice. And you know what? I think let's sleep for the night. We're gonna sleep for the night, and then we'll figure it out. We'll figure out what to do. We can sleep in there without a problem, right? It's not gonna get too cold. Very expensive rooms, and we give free breakfast, welcome drinks, and free beer in the minibar fridges. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've seen the pictures. I've seen the pictures of the prices that are currently in Budapest for the weekend. It was absolutely horrible. Like things cost Like what, 5-6 times as much than usual? Maybe even more in some places. It's horrible. How can people pay those prices? Jesus Christ. And I mean, I guess if you can afford to attend the Champions League final, I guess you can also excuse paying that much for a hotel room in Budapest. It's gonna bring in a shit ton of money for the city though, that's for sure. I'm happy about that at least. Gonna be a big tourism spike. Alright, we're gonna need to decide what to keep and what to throw away. Because we have too much stuff on us. Okay, first of all, is there any clothes that we should be getting rid of? Do we have any extra cloth on us? Should be getting some cloth. I have 5 cloth. Okay, then I think I can just throw away some of this stuff that we have. I cannot repair them right now, so it doesn't really make sense to keep them around. Okay, we're just gonna keep these clothes here for now. What else can be gotten rid of? Guys, is Transfer Pass, is it a place where we'll be coming back to later a lot? Does it make sense to leave here some flowers, some water, some oil, stuff like that? Because again, this is my first time exploring the 4 territories. And my first time doing the storyline here. I don't know where I will be going and how often. So I don't know if Transfer Pass is a place where I will be coming back relatively often, and it would make sense to keep stuff here or just haul them along with me. I guess I can leave the film here, that's not very important. Free beer is always good, that's true. That's forever true. Okay, I think I can throw away the regular flares. I'm gonna keep the money in flare. We can refuel this. Sticks. Okay, I don't want to throw away any of these. Maybe we should throw away some food here. What do you guys think? Or maybe some water. Yeah, I don't think I need so much water. Let's throw away like 2 liters. We can always make more later. I'm gonna keep the accelerants for fire making later. I'm gonna keep the coffee as well because it could be useful later on. I guess I can throw away some food outside. So I have a bunch of food on me. I can throw away some of these potatoes. And I think maybe that's it for now. Let's throw away these granola bars as well. Energy bar, granola bar, doesn't care. I think that's it. That's what I can justify throwing away for the time being. Nothing else. Yeah, I think I'm gonna keep the rest. Okay, so Transfer Pass. Sold one room for 300,000 forints for one night. What the fuck? Jesus Christ. How much people are willing to pay for shitty hotel rooms? I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't know what kind of quality your hotel is, Balázs, but wasn't it like 3 stars? That's what, 100,000 forints for 1 star? Sounds a little bit excessive. Sounds just a little tiny bit excessive for me. But yeah, Balázs, how will you be working next week? Do you have any information on that? What days will you be working on next week? They're way more expensive hotel. Yeah, I've seen them. I've seen the prices in Budapest. I checked up on Booking. It was absolutely horrible to see such high prices. Okay, so if you want to go to Forsaken Airfield, I assume that we have to go somewhere that way. like cross the mountains. I mean, if we follow the rail tracks, I assume we will get to zone of contamination. But we need to go to Forsaken Airfield, so we'll have to go somewhere that way. Am I correct in assuming that? I hope so. Yeah, let's eat those crackers. It's a bit messed up yet because my colleague is like, oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that. Well, please do let me know as soon as you know for sure, because as I don't know if you were here when I studied, but we will be in Hungary from next Wednesday to Sunday. So we could meet up for a coffee or something. Okay. So, so I don't know which way to go, but based on the map, I assume I need to go somewhere that way. So I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna start going that way, and you guys can correct me now if I'm going the wrong way. We are trying to get to Forsaken Airfield. So I think I will go a little bit back, like around here, I guess. And I'm gonna try to find an opening. Hey, welcome Indians, how you doing? What's up, Inzers? Happy Friday, Inzers. Are you back already in your state? How was your daughter's graduation? Nice, happy to hear that. Okay, so regarding weapons, we do not have a pistol. We have one rifle with one shot inside. Oh, sorry, not one shot. We have one rifle with 10 bullets and an extra bullet with it. So, a rifle with 11 bullets. That's what we have. And we have a bunch of revolver ammunition without any revolver. That's okay. That's alright. We should be able to find some good stuff here, right, guys? Does the far territory have nice loot? Because again, I cannot mention it enough times. It's my second time ever being here, and yeah, the only time I've ever been here was during the another vegan challenge when I was going for the what's it called, for the camera. Probably nice to. I hope so. Late comment. What do you guys think transfer pass location to touch 3 other zones? Okay, so from Transfer Pass you can get to Forsaken Airfield, to Thunder Pass, and to Zone of Contamination. Am I going the right way now to get to Forsaken Airfield? It has good loot, but it's kinda a trek to get anywhere. Okay. I see. Thank you, Nord. Are you working right now, Nord? Okay, is it just your regular cave, or is this a cave? Okay, no, it's just a regular cave. Feed water cave. I don't want to feed the water. The water doesn't need feeding.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Rose hip, spicy mushrooms, firewood chips. Hey, welcome Spino. How's it going? Oh, I'm doing well. Thank you very much for asking. We had a little bit of a late stream start, but we are now playing some Long Dark. Do you know the Long Dark, Spino? It's going very, very well. Can Balazs or Nord, can you guys please give... Yeah, okay, there it is. There is a shout out. Spino was kind enough to raid us on Wednesday. We are playing some Fallout 4, so he absolutely deserves an amazing shout out. The absolute legend. How are you doing, Spino? It's going well, it's going well. I'm exploring a part of the map where I haven't been to before, really. So I am a little bit lost. I'm kind of hoping that people in chat will guide me on the way. You watch Markiplier play the Long Dark? When? I had no idea about that, actually. When did Markiplier play the Long Dark? First time I'm hearing about that. Wow. Not gonna lie, I'm quite shocked. I used to watch a lot of Markiplier back in the day, but I never saw him play it. You could have sworn he did. I mean, maybe. I personally don't remember. I used to watch a YouTuber called Zone play this game a lot back in the day. That's how I have heard about it a good, I don't know, 10, 11 years ago, something like that. It's been out for quite some time. Okay, I don't think we can go this way. I'm not quite sure where I am going, actually. Again, second time here in my life. I only remember how to get to Thunder Pass, because Thunder Pass was where the camera was. Have you ever played this game, Spino? Do you have this game? We have one rock to save our lives. We can go up here. The Jacksepticeye played this game? Okay, now I'm even more confused because I used to watch even more Jacksepticeye back in the day. Like, I think Jacksepticeye was probably my most watched YouTuber in the mid 2010s. I used to watch that guy back when he had like, I don't know, like 5 million subscribers or so. I used to watch him before he did Subnautica. That's the time when I used to watch Jacksepticeye, when he was still wearing his like gray cap all the time, and he had like short brown hair. Damn, that was a long fucking time ago. Honestly, I'm really happy to see how some of my favorite OG YouTubers aged from the 2010s. Apparently, you search him up and he has a place of it. Never, I absolutely didn't know. But that's very nice. When did he play it? At what time? What year? Yeah, I mean, some of the people that I used to watch in the mid-2010s have aged very, very well. I mean, I know that Jacksepticeye still makes YouTube content nowadays, but I don't think he doesn't take the grind as seriously anymore, from what I remember. Markiplier as well. He made Iron Lung. I really liked Iron Lung. Ooh, let's get a Ptarmigan. Can I take down the Ptarmigan? Ooh. Sneaky beaky light. Come on, come here, Snow Chicken. Come here, Snow Chicken. Haha, got you. Oh, okay. You go ahead, Snow Chicken. I'm not gonna hurt you. You look too cute. Oh, look, did you see his face? Oh, come on. I could not kill that. Look at... Oh, my... Okay, I mean, we're not killing Snow Chicken. No way. They look too adorable. I can't believe somebody made an entire tournament about killing the Snow Chicken. Oh my god, I'm glad I didn't participate in that. August 1st, 2015, 11 years ago. Oh, god damn. Completely missed that. Sweet Kaiser petting the little burb. Yeah, it was... Honestly, it was worth it to pet the burb. He was so cute. There is no way that I'm breaking their neck. I will just shoot them next time. This way I don't have to look into their eyes as the life leaves their little body. Yeah, next time we'll be shooting them. Problem solved. It might consume a bullet, but it's gonna take less toll on my soul. I think that's a good what's the word? I forgot the word. Compensation? I don't know. Not compensation. Compromise. That's a good compromise. I used to pet the rabbits and let them off. And the other visor? What other visor? What do you mean other visor? Are we going to Forsaken Airfield from here? You only checked one visor in the car.
Too heavy.
Okay. I'm gonna go back and check that other visor, Balázs. If there is nothing under that visor, you'll be paying the consequences. No, now it's too late. No, now it's too late. You brought this onto you, buddy. You brought this upon yourself. Nope. Nope. You brought this upon yourself. Oh my god, it's empty. Like every single driver side visor that I have ever seen in this game. Okay, show of hands. Has anybody ever found anything? Has anybody ever found anything under the driver's side visor in this game? Because I have only ever found stuff under the passenger side visor. Did you check the fuck off inside? I'm not checking the fucking bottom of the car. Okay. If we are already talking about OG YouTubers, who was your favorite OG YouTuber, guys? Who would you consider your OG YouTubers? For me, my OG YouTubers, I would say, were like the gaming scene from the mid-2010s. Either that or the Hungarian Minecraft scene from the very early 2010s. Balázs might remember Zsédov's name. I don't know if Balázs, if you ever watch Minecraft content. Back in the day, I used to watch a lot of a Hungarian Minecraft creator called Zsédov. That was one of my oldest subscriptions, I think. I used to watch a lot of Ben Booyah. Ben Booyah was a creator for the Machinima channel. I'm sure that you guys remember Machinima. They used to make like a bunch of videos, gaming related videos about everything, and he was making videos for Machinima. He was making a bunch of like bloopers, glitches, and stunt montages from GTA 4. So yeah, I used to watch those a lot. His stunt and glitch montages were so fucking funny. And then yeah, in the mid 2010s, I watched people like Markiplier, like Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie, of course. The very basic gaming YouTubers. And in the late 2010s, then I watched some other gaming content creators like RT Daniel and Call Me Kevin. Let me know if any of the... I mean, of course, I assume that some people like Jacksepticeye and Markiplier ring a bell. But yeah. RT Daniel was very fucking funny. I think he still makes a lot of content though. But I don't watch him anymore. Call Me Kevin, yeah. I watch Let's Game It Out. Ooh, I don't know them. Yeah, I used to watch a lot of comic. I mean, not really anymore. My taste in content has changed. And I think his content has changed as well. I'm still subscribed to him, but I don't really open his videos anymore. But it's okay. I used to have a... Ooh, Vanos Gaming. Fucking Vanos Gaming. One of my absolute favorites in the 2010s. I actually just visited Vanos Gaming's channel again after several years. Guy is still putting up the same type of videos that he did in the 2010s, and they are still performing very well, going from a few 100,000 views to a few million. Like, I don't know how the guy does it, but he still makes the same type of gaming content that he used to make like 10 years ago, and it's still getting views. Absolutely crazy to me. Cinnamon Toscan, I used to be a subscriber to him as well, yeah. Does he still make videos? Or did he hang up the mic? Cinnamon Toscan. And he was never like one of my favorites, but he was definitely among the rotation. I remember at one point I used to be subscribed to like over 100 channels on YouTube. I counted it. He's still doing Dr. Phil shit. What? It's like reacting to Dr. Phil scenes or what? Oh man, I don't like reaction content. No, if there is one type of content that I really dislike, it's low effort reaction content. I cannot stand it. Like, you know, people who watch interesting videos with people and they have like absolute like zero reaction or zero commentary to it. Just like the very basic, and then they get a fucking bunch of views. Oh, I really dislike that. What was in my head? I want to say something else. Oh yeah, Critical. Critical's content has changed a lot throughout the years. I started following Critical all the way back when he was doing videos without facecam. When all of his videos were basically like these parodies parodies and like gaming content, but not like usual gaming content. Yeah, I mean, Critical is still fun though. Like I still watch a few of his videos every now and then. He's definitely one of the few people who managed to keep up on YouTube with the current trends. But with the stuff like To Catch a Predator. That's a little bit different from gaming that he used to do back in the day. Oh, did you guys take a look at the document I sent to the Discord channel I think yesterday? I was talking about... Oh, that's pretty fucking nice. Look at that. Wow. I wish I had the camera now. I sent a document to the general chat a few days back with some ideas on what I want to do for the 1 year stream anniversary. 1 day affiliate anniversary stream. With some games and some ideas for rewards and redeems. Did you guys manage to take a look at that? I think, yeah, North was the only one who commented on it and she liked it, so thank you, North, for your feedback. I really appreciate it. But I would like to know what some of you all think. Yeah, North loves it. Thank you for the feedback, North. I would like some more feedback from you guys as well. What do you guys think about some of the stuff that I put down there regarding what games to play, what redeems to have. Don't worry, it has a lot of redeems that make me suffer, so I assume that you guys will like it because most of them make me suffer. So yeah, I'm sure that you guys will find it to your liking. But yeah, if any of you have any more suggestions or ideas or feedback on the ideas, I would appreciate if you could share it with me, because I really would like to make this one like a special stream and something that you guys will enjoy as well. I mean, I'm trying to make something that you guys enjoy always, to be fair. But whether I succeed or not. But yeah, I want this to go very well. Guys, is Vaughn's rifle in any way better than the general rifle? Because I don't know if there is a difference between the regular rifle and Vaughn's rifle. Does it handle better? Does it have more damage? Or is it just a nicer skin for the rifle? Are there wolves in Forsaken Airfield? Should I be walking around with a torch in my hand? Am I risking my life by not having a torch out in Forsaken Airfield? It's my first time being here, so I have absolutely no idea.
I think I can use this.
If you were lost in the wilderness, would you prioritize finding immediate shelter or searching for comfort items first? I think that depends in what condition I am. I mean, if I'm in a good enough condition to go out and search for items, I will probably search for items. But if I'm like, I don't know, half dead and I need to lay down right now, I think I would go for the shelter. On a transfer plus predator free. Okay. Does that mean that there can be wolves up here as well, or am I very free until I get to the ground? Also, from Forsaken Airfield, is it possible to get to Sundirt Pass? Or Transit Pass is the one that connects like Orsi region centrally? You don't know, okay. I guess you've never been here, Balazs, either. Has anyone ever been here in chat? I hope the main hangar is near. I hope so as well. Ooh. Are there cougars in the far territories? Or is that something that's just in the base game? The huge massive cave that has a wolf and is easy to get lost in. Oh crap, fucking amazing. Exactly what I needed. A massive cave in which you can get lost and has a wolf inside. Yep, perfect. Perfect. That's amazing. You can see the happiness on my face, can't you guys? I can't even hear the music. The game is so loud with the weather. Storms are always so goddamn loud. Yes, there is music going in the background if you guys don't hear it. Okay, wait, you can go there, but you can also go up here. Let's check if there is anything up here first. Okay, we are not gonna sprint, because sprinting will take my stamina away, and if I lose my stamina, I'm probably gonna... Okay, there is nothing. Why would you put this place here? It looks like you can go up, but you cannot. It's an optical illusion. Fuck you, Hinterland. Fuck you, devs. I'm just kidding. I love you guys. I don't like Wintermute, but I love you guys. Are there any news about Long Dark 2, about Black Frost? Or has it been complete silence since it got announced? Isn't it still put on the Steam page that it will be released in 2026? I can hardly believe that, honestly. I can hardly believe that Black Frost will be released in this year yet. Talking about games released in this year, are you guys excited for GTA 6? 2027. Is that what you think will be released, Balazs, or is that what it says on the Steam page now? Are you guys going to get GTA 6 when it comes out? On any platform that you own? I mean, first it's gonna come out for PlayStation 5 and the new Xbox. I think, because that's what they did with GTA 5 as well. That first they released it on the consoles and then they released it on PC like a year later. I hope this time they won't wait so long. Not like it matters to me. I don't have a PlayStation 5 or a good enough computer to play the game, so... Actually, for me it's completely irrelevant. I think they said 2027, okay. I will watch if you play new GTA. Well, thank you. But take a look at my specs, at what stuff that I have, and then make a judgment whether you think I will be playing the game or not. I think you have your answer. I was actually just talking to a friend of mine a few days ago. He's a guy who specializes in IT, and we talked about what I could get to upgrade my PC. Yeah, there were some medium settings in my iMac. Bro, I think the fact that it even works on a Mac is a miracle in the first place. I was talking with a friend of mine on what kind of computer upgrade I could get, and he gave me some pretty good ideas. He gave me a pretty good combination, which would be a new GPU and a new CPU. Problem is, altogether it would cost like 450 euros. And that's money that I don't have. So I would somehow need to gather 450 euros that I could use to upgrade the computer, and I don't know when that's going to happen. I hope that it will happen before my current gear gives up completely. Because while it's not really showing any problems right now per se, I don't think that I definitely don't think this computer will last forever. What's this? I keep writing as long as my hands hold up. The old road can't be all broken. I didn't fly in here, and there is no way they can make me fly out, no matter what they say is going on. Huh. Okay, is this related to the Far Territories missions? But it's just some random journal page.
I could use this.
So yeah, my computer is in no position to play GTA 6, definitely. And I would have to get, yeah, around like 450 euros.
I'm gonna have to leave something
The
behind.
processor is a smaller problem. Now, the processor would be like, I think 150. And the GPU will be the rest 300. But he said that I can do them individually, so they don't necessarily need to be upgraded together. So I can get a new processor first, which he said would already help a lot, because according to him, my current stuving hood. Yes, that's actually very fucking useful. That was something I was looking for. Thank you. So he said that I think we're gonna stay here for the night, by the way. That currently, oh, I don't think I have a hexo actually. But that's also very nice. But my current CPU is bottlenecking my GPU. So if I could get if I could get that new processor, which is again luckily the cheaper one, I could already make my computer faster. So that would be nice. So yeah,
I can still eat this.
I'm gonna try to save up enough for a new CPU first, and then do it. Okay, I think we will stay here for the night, because I need to repair a bunch of my stuff, and we need some of the sunlight for that. And we don't have much sunlight left. 59. Maybe we'll have just enough to repair stuff. We're gonna try. Okay, 96, 71. Okay, this is the redstone I think that we need. Will we have enough sun? Yes. Okay, looks like it's still bright outside actually. Okay, that took some of my cloth, but that's fine. We have 10 bandages. Oh crap, that's might be a little bit too much actually. Let's drop 5 of them. Eat and drink. Okay, we might actually go out and keep going, because I mean I don't know how far the next place is. I guess I can like go out carefully and still turn back if it's further away than expected. I don't know, we're gonna give it a try. We have some firewood on us, so that's good. We have a bunch of matches. Probably even more than we need, let's be honest. Tea. I don't think we need more tea right now. I think I can drop the teas. Oh wait, no, I did have a hex, so okay, we definitely don't need 2 of them then. Secondly, I forgot about the peroxide and thought 2 bandages, Old Man's Beard was going to be enough. Oh, the cougar. You told me that you had the lacerations, right? And you forgot that you need to apply it again, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I've never been attacked by a cougar. I've never been in a fight with a cougar. So I don't know how those mechanisms work. What? We do have 1 charcoal. Let's take a look at the area here. Learning, yes. It's a very much a learning game. You die, but then you learn your mistakes, and then you probably commit the mistake again because you forgot. That's what I do in this game. I make a mistake, die, then I forget about it, and then I make the mistake again. That's usually what happens in my scenario. Oh yeah, I had to get a new VGA to HDMI converter as well. It's the 3rd one that I had to find. So basically, I got my old monitor that I gave my grandma a long time ago, but she doesn't use it anymore, so I like got it back. It's a very old monitor from like 2014, I think, and it doesn't yet have an HDMI port. Can you guys imagine a monitor that doesn't have HDMI input? It's that old. So I had to buy a VGA HDMI converter so that I can plug it into the laptop, because the laptop is new and the laptop doesn't have a VGA input. And the first one that I got was very cheap and very shitty. Like, it kept disconnecting all the time. It just wouldn't stay in place. And then that died after a few weeks. Then I got the second one, which worked better, but it was still a little bit shit and also kept disconnecting. And then I accidentally ruined that, I think on Tuesday or Monday. Yeah, Monday. I ruined it on Monday because I didn't pay attention. Then, okay, I think we're just gonna go back to the cabin and sleep there, by the way. I didn't pay attention, so I was like turning the laptop around, and I managed to like push it into the table here, into the desk here, and I pushed it in a way that the HDMI port got like disconnected from the cable itself. I don't really know how to describe it. Hey, welcome in, Macor. What's up, Macor? How you doing? What's up, buddy? How you doing? So yeah, that converter died because basically the HDMI port got completely dislodged from its place to the point where I could like pull it out of the cable. So yeah. But now I got a new one, and this one works very, very well because actually I finally got one which also has place for the little screws that are there on the side of the VGA. Midland is showing me the city. On Minecraft. Nice. Nice. And this game is so fucking pretty sometimes. Look at that. It looks like a painting, doesn't it? I'll just sit here for a moment and take it in. With this chill music in the background as well. I like this game.
Feels like night is coming.
Yep, time to go home. Yeah, this game has made me so mad a few weeks back, but now I'm back and now I'm loving it again. Hey, welcome in, Dennis. Yes, that is indeed the long dark. How you doing, Dennis? What's up? How you doing? How is your day going, sir? Alright. We are gonna retire to that cabin right there, and we're gonna spend the night there. We have enough food and water to last us until we get to the airfield, and the airfield should have some more stuff for us, definitely. Maybe we can even repair some of the stuff that we have, like because we do have a whetstone, so we can sharpen some of our blades. Let's do that. Yeah, I'm really glad that people are still playing on the RAM, by the way. The RAM has definitely seen a substantial decrease in activity and in the player count in the past 2 weeks. But that's understandable because for many people, basically the 2-week Minecraft phase has officially ended and they are not really coming onto the server anymore. But that's fine because many people, including Honey, Midland, Jay, Macor, and I, are still going onto the server almost on a daily basis. And I still have so many things left to do. Like, I'm really having fun on this Minecraft ROM that we have right now, and it's been so much fun playing on it. Like today, okay. I wanna say so many things at the same time, and I keep stumbling upon my own words because of that. I am doing things right now on that server that I have never done before in Minecraft, and I have well over probably 2,000-3,000 hours in that game.
I think I need to lay down.
Like, for example, for the first time ever today, I went hunting. I went to get netherite by going to the nether and blowing up corridors with TNT. It was so fucking cool. And I've done that for the first time today. I also managed to make 2 netherite armor. I will have to go to some more bastions to get more netherite smithing templates. But yeah, the game is so much fucking fun with all of the new things that I've never done before. And I have so many ideas as well. Like, guys, I literally made a book inside the game, and I've wrote in there all of the different projects that I have that I still have to do. It's just so much fun. So yeah, if you guys haven't joined the realm yet, and if you have Java Minecraft, please do join. Because it's a lot of fun, and we have so much stuff. So if you worry about the boring beginnings, you don't need to, because we already have a light rods for people to use as well. Oh guys, we'll be going on an ad break in 2 minutes. Just letting you all know. So there is no like boring beginning phase. You can get straight into the fun. Okay. Maybe we can sharpen it up to the max. Why not? Are we drinking something tonight, guys? I have some What's it called? I have some. I forgot the word. What's it called? The wine with the
Lay down right here
vermouth.
if I thought I'd ever
Vermouth.
wake
I
up
have
again.
some white vermouth and some Sprite. I was thinking of making a cocktail of that. Or I also have gin and tonic, so I could also make a gin and tonic. What do you guys think? Should we be having a drink? Anybody wants to join? Now is a perfect time if you want to get a good reason to grab a drink, so you don't need to drink alone. I don't know, chat. What do you guys think? Should we get a drink? And if yes, what drink? I think I'm gonna drop these cardboard matches. I don't think I need 40 of them. Right, I don't think I'll be dropping anything else though. Yeah, let's go sleep. That should last us until morning. Interesting on mixing Sprite and wine. It is red or white wine. It's vermouth. It's not that. I mean, it is wine, but you know, it's this wine with spices in it. You know, like the Martini brand vermouth. Vermouth Blanc, Martini Blanco. What I have. Although in Hungary we do mix, for example, white wine with white or rosé wine with sparkling water, or red wine with Coke. I think I will get myself one of those, guys. I'm in the mood for it. Okay, we're gonna go on ad break now, though. I will see you guys in 3 minutes. Don't go anywhere, or if you do, please come back, because we'll be continuing in 3 minutes. See you later.
This foot fetish is getting old, but you have really nice feet, Kyer. And I know it's not all about the feet, it's about the arch and the heel and the sole. I just give me your feet. Please, 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 I want your feet.
We are back. Sorry for the extra 1 minute. I had to fix my fiancé a drink as well. But yeah, I thought that, hey, I might as well show you guys what I usually make when I make myself a drink with martini. Okay, so this is what we're gonna have. This is martini blanco. It's sweet white vermouth. By the way, guys, it it was only a few months ago that I realized that martini the cocktail and martini the brand are two completely different things. There is martini the brand, which sells a bunch of different stuff like proseccos, like sparkling wines, like vermouth, a bunch of different types of drinks. And there is martini the cocktail, which is a mix of vermouth and either gin or vodka, depending on how you prefer it. So this is very, very easy. You can make it at home. It's not hard at all. As a teenager, I mixed martini blanco with multivitamin. That would work as well. That works perfectly fine as well. I can imagine that tasting very, very well. So we have our glass with some ice inside, as you can see. Yeah, mixing lessons with Kaiser, by the way. I don't have any bartending skills. I've never attended any bartender course. The closest that I got was serving drinks during a party of my student organization, like a few years back, and serving some drinks at another international event that I was a part of. I had fun. it was good fun, but I am in no way an experienced bartender or anything. I have like zero bartending skills or mixing skills. So we take the glass with the ice. He's an energy drink. Yes, that's basically what I am. I mean, I did make an energy drink cocktail once. I don't know if you guys remember when we added the mango alcoholic, that mango flavored or passion. No, it was passion fruit flavored alcoholic drink to that extremely bad energy drink, and we ended up making a little bit of like cheese curdles, because the acidity of the alcoholic drink mixed with the milk of the passion fruit liquor. That was fucking amazing. All right, let's get started. I usually fill it up around like half. So half of martini blanco. We're gonna put this away, and we're gonna take this. This is called Freeway. It's basically Little Sprite. It's how I like to call it. And it's zero sugar. So it's also no calories for you, in case you want to drink alcohol without calories. I mean, I guess the Martini Blanco is going to have some calories in it regardless, but if you want a good mixer, this is zero cukru, as you can... Wait. I don't know if you can see it. It says zero cukru there. We're going to fill up the rest here. Be careful for it not to run out. Sparkly. And then enjoy. Oh yeah. Very good shit. Honestly, probably one of my favorite easy cocktails. This though, I don't need to put into the freezer so it doesn't get too warm. I will be right back. Just 1 second. Okay, back. Okay, and now we can get back to the game. We have our drink. Very tasty, very refreshing. Pretty sweet as well, but not too sweet. The ice creams smell a little bit funky though, for some reason. But regardless, it's nice. Alright, let's get back into the game. The Long Dark. Let's be honest, it's easier to enjoy the Long Dark when you have something to warm you up. Well, guess who's not going out in that weather? It's a me, Kaiser Kyer. No fucking way I'm going out in that weather. Do I have any skill books on me? I think I threw all of them away, didn't I? Yep. Yeah, I did. Well. I guess what I could do is... Can I harvest some of these? Yes, I can harvest that. Make some scrap metal and then repair some of my other stuff. Okay, it's still a storm outside, but now we have some scrap metal. So what we can do is, I don't know, repair the can opener, I guess. Are you kidding me? Is it still stormy outside? It has a weird smell for some reason. I really don't know what that weird smell is, but it's weird. I don't know if it's the glass or the ice. Hope it's not the drink. I mean, it shouldn't have gone bad. It's only been there for like 2 or like 3 weeks maybe. And that shouldn't be enough for it to go bad. Well, if later I will be leaving the stream very, very fast because I need to go to the toilet, you guys will know whether it was good or bad. I guess then we will learn regardless. And I'm just gonna push through. Well, I guess we're gonna wait because there's still a storm outside. And I'm not going out in that storm. Not in an area which I have no idea what it is.
This'll come in handy.
That was a new can opener here, are you kidding me? Let's sleep for an hour, I guess. Recover some of our stamina. Okay, storm is over, we can go. Wait, there's some lockers here, I almost didn't open these.
That'll come in handy.
Oh, balaclava! Yes! We can be salad fingers again! Wait, if I... Ooh, if I fix it up, will it be better than the new wool took? Don't even know how to pronounce it. Okay, I'm gonna keep it on me for now. And I'll fix it up later. What was the other thing that I got? Maybe a scrap. I don't know what was the other thing that I got, honestly. Baklava. Baklava does have a very nice taste. I like baklava, the Turkish dessert, a lot. Are there kebab places in your area, Sir Cyrus? In Hungary and I don't know if also in Poland. I think in Poland as well, but in Hungary you can get baklava from like almost every kebab restaurant. Well, restaurant. I don't know if you can really call them restaurants. They are basically like fast food stands. I don't know how kebab is looked at in the US. Not at the new apartment. At the old apartment it used to be sold at a place called Three Forks. Ooh, that's nice. I don't know how kebab is looked at in the US as a fast food item, but in Central Europe, and actually I would say probably in most of Europe, kebab is considered like one of the most well-liked fast foods out there, because it's cheap, it's very, very quick to prepare. Kebab places are usually open until basically the whole night, you know. So many people who have already overindulged in some alcoholic drinks throughout the night find refuge at 3 in the morning at the kebab place, because it's the last thing that's open basically on the entire street. It's like a cultural, some kind of cultural place in Europe, I would say. You will always find people in kebab restaurants at 2 in the morning. And yeah, in Budapest, for example, kebab is relatively cheap. I don't know how the prices are anymore, but back in the day you could get like a kebab in tortilla or in pita bread for like $3, $3-4 basically. It's just absolutely amazing. Here in Poland, the kebab is a little bit different than in Hungary. I've noticed that. Kebab is basically different in Europe depending to in which country you consume it, because every country has its own little peculiarities of how they prepare it. For example, in Poland they put different vegetables in it, and they have a bunch more sauces available. In Hungary, basically the two sauces that you have mostly are either the mild sauce, which is like this yogurty, garlicky sauce, and spicy. But in Poland, you can choose from a bunch. You can choose from garlic sauce, barbecue sauce, Thousand Island sauce, like a bunch of different things. And they also put different vegetables into the kebab in Poland. So yeah. Honestly, I should make like some kind of video diary or some blog about trying all of the different kebabs in Europe. That would be fucking neat. Comparing all of the kebabs in different EU countries. Not gonna lie, if I had the money, that would be a neat fucking idea. And then make a tier list of kebabs. I might just be addicted to making tier lists, I don't know. No, I still have from the energy drink. But one thing that they have in Poland, what I really like, is the half a meter long kebab. I've never seen it anywhere else in my life. But here in Poland, one restaurant, one fast food chain, Zahir Kebab, makes kebab in tortilla that's literally half a meter long. I don't know how that is in feet. You would have to put that into a converter. I don't speak imperial units, but it's big. It's huge. And I ate that many times. I feel a little bit ashamed, but I managed to... Oh yeah. That's a wolf there. Too windy to light torch. Okay, I guess it's not too windy anymore. I'm gonna try to get on... Okay. There is the boy. Please don't go out, please don't go out. Okay. It's nice when you find a place... Oh, okay, second one is coming, I guess. When you find a place that does food with heart, yes, true. I mean, that's when it's the best. When they pour their heart into it, their heart and soul. Then you can taste the love in the dish. It's been a long while though since I've been to like a proper sit-down restaurant. I kinda miss that. Okay. You know what? Come here. Come here, boy. Let's play fetch. Let's play fetch. Bring it back, boy. Bring it back. Goodbye. Welcome back, Macker. Midland shop near everything. Yeah, he's works a lot on his builds. I've taken a look at his End City build today. It looks absolutely gorgeous. Past few days I have mostly been just working on making the nether safer, the nether roads that we have, and also getting a bunch of enchanted stuff for everyone on the server, like, and elytras as well. Macker, have you taken an elytra already, by the way? Or any of the enchanted gear that I put into the community chest? I think Cooper has an artifact now. What does Cooper have? Ah, you mean the dragon egg? Do you mean the dragon egg that I put into the hotel? Yeah, I was thinking of where to put it. I wanted to put it somewhere like in a central place where it looks good, and I thought that the hotel might make the best place for it. Seeing how much Cooper takes care of it. Yeah, I put the dragon again into Cooper's care. He's doing an amazing job at it. Cooper or Little Robot. Yeah, that's what I thought. The dragon egg. Yeah, I think I put it in a nice spot, honestly. I couldn't quite decide, and I wasn't sure if that will be the best place, but I'm happy with it. How is your new house coming along, by the way? In the south. Okay, I think the Forsaken Airfield was that way, so we're gonna go that way. And the spawn with Midland, so I saw that too. Nice. Yeah, I put a bunch of work into the spawn. I hope people like it. It took a lot of resources and a lot of time. And now it has a bit of a weird taste. That's odd. Making an unfinished warehouse and furnace area as a broad Croatian. Wait, what? Bro, when you put furnace area and proud Croatian next to each other, those don't bode very well. Not gonna lie, but it makes me think of some very how should I say, untasteful times in Croatian history. I don't know what you're talking about. How is your stash, Macker? Your stash. Ustash? No, we don't go there. We're not going there. I got new height, bro. Where did the soap come from? Where did the soap come from? My god, I really hope that most people are not educated enough about those times in order to understand. I mean, not that's a bad way to say it. I mean, it's a... I don't know how well known of a fact it is. I don't want to call people uneducated or something. I think it's fairly niche. So yeah, I just hope not everybody knows what I'm talking about. Well, let's just say that many European countries had some very questionable moments in their history during the 1940s. Fairly niche to SU2. What? Okay, we made it to the airfield. Nice. What's SU2? Fairly niche to S2. Yeah. Well, anyway, we have all done some bad stuff during the 1940s. It's just important that we own up to it and we never forget it. And never repeat it. That's the most important, probably. I mean, not probably. That's definitely the most important. My god. This is the problem, that I definitely still have that type of sense of humor that I developed in my teens, and not all parts of that humor is, well, good, I should say. Dark humor is cool. I mean, yes, I like dark humor, but I don't know, man. Sometimes I feel like I'm making fun of things that not necessarily should be made fun of. Even though, like, I'm not trying in any way to, you know, like, take away the seriousness of those historical events, those tragedies, which the jokes are made fun of. But sometimes I feel like they are in a bad taste, even if, you know, even if not meant to be taken literally or not meant to be taken in an offensive way. I don't know. Like, back in the day, I definitely wouldn't have questioned this, but aside... Oh, Aviator Cup. Oh, I wanna keep it. Just to have the style. Gallows humor, even the Hindenburg found the Burg in the sky. Even the Hindenburg found a Burg in the sky. I don't get that. I mean, I know what the Hindenburg is and what happened to it, but I don't understand that specific joke. Can you please elaborate, Cyrus? That type of film is not for the weak. I mean, it's not only not for the weak. I don't know. I wouldn't.
Is it food or?
Iceberg refer. Okay, so it's supposed to be like comparison to the Titanic. Got it. I don't know. On one hand, I feel like, you know, I am definitely like on the side of more relaxed humor. On the side that everything can be made fun of until a certain way. But on the other hand, like lately, I have started thinking about how big of an effect it has that we normalize making jokes of such things. That it can kind of take away the seriousity to some degree, which is not necessarily always good. So, a few years back, I definitely wouldn't have had any type of problems. But in the past 1-2 years, I definitely started reflecting more on what's considered still to be like dark humor that's funny, and what can be considered dark humor that's just in a bad taste anymore. Is this the main hanger? I don't know. I don't think so. We've kind of gotten sidetracked talking about humor and what's okay to make fun of and what's not. Don't get me wrong, I like dark humor. I won't be like silencing anyone if you guys make dark humor jokes. Oh, I think that's the one that we need. Oh, this is the main hangar. Okay. I think that's what we need, right? Okay, let's put the conversation topic aside. I think we have found what we need. Field 31, search and rescue upgrades. Hey crew, as you know, we've been asked to provide search and rescue coverage for the rest of Great Bear. We're tapping into existing radio transmitter system, but it's pretty odd. The transmitter towers are scattered all over the lower island, including one which jury-rigged right there at the Field 31 tower. The transmitter boxes are a bit prone to breaking down, but when powered in a good working order, each tower can cover a decent range, well beyond the regions it's located in. Update your survey maps to the transmitter sites in Forlorn Muskeg, Pleasant Valley, Milton. So I guess those are the places where we need to repair the towers. Expect to do annual maintenance. The wiring and batteries seem particularly fragile, and we've had some trouble with the fuses as well. Testing continues, but initial reports have picked up some signal interference. Unusual transmissions in the following locations in Lower Great Bear. In Bleak Inlet, home of the old cannery site. Pleasant Valley, but we haven't determined where. Somewhere in the Hushed River Valley. Without these transmitters working, we'll have a hell of a time locating any transponder signals from crash planes or whatever, so we need to stay on top of this. Okay, so these are all of the places where I have to repair the radio towers. Track down mysterious radio transmissions across Great Bear Island. Repair transmitter in Mountain Town, in Pleasant Valley, in Forlorn Muskeg, outside Forsaken Airfield Control Tower. Okay. Okay, so we did it. We have now officially started the the Far Territory questline. We're leaving. Can't stand the lights any longer. No sleep, just no sleep. We're walking out of here. Yeah, the flare gun is fun. Nice. Very nice. Check all the hunger. Very big. Could be good loot. Yes, we will definitely do that. I got a distress pistol, ladies and gentlemen. That's very nice, actually, indeed. Useless indoors or underground. Okay. Dark humor. What do you mean? They're having fun instead of farming. Oh, bro, what the fuck? It's this stuff that I'm talking about. Like, I kind of hate myself for finding it funny. Like, I hate myself for finding it funny, but I do. Because, you know, it's easy for me to like dark humor. I am a heterosexual white guy in Western, in the Western world. I am basically as privileged as it comes. Like, it's easy for me to make dark humor out of stuff, because I am basically part of the majority in every single aspect. I think I am very much in a privileged position to be able to appreciate and laugh on dark humor, because I'm not a minority in any from any point of view. I'm a straight white guy, but in the Balkans. Ah, condolences. Yeah, at least you have one type of disability. Yeah. You live in the you're from the Balkans. You are in a less privileged position. I don't know. I'm born with dark humor. I mean, yeah, I mean, again, I was a teenager in the 2010s. I was a teenager at the times when the internet was basically the edgiest. You know, I was getting socialized on an internet where people were regularly telling each other to go kill themselves. Not always out of joke, might I add. So that kind of made me used to this type of humor, you know what I mean? But I also need to realize that wasn't a good time, you know, that wasn't really normal. Just because we have accepted it to be normal, that doesn't mean that that's a good thing, you know? The fact that we were okay with people telling each other to go kill themselves on a regular basis, that shouldn't have been the case.
Could end up being useful.
Some guy in a Coxlayer 69 for kill yourself. Yeah, that's your average internet interaction basically in 2017. And I'm not gonna lie, you know, many people are out there fucking sulking and being salty about that. Oh, people are so you know, there are SJWs everywhere, and you need to be PC everywhere. Like, my brother in Christ, just fucking don't be racist and don't tell people to go kill themselves and you'll be fine. If you cannot stop yourself from doing that, that's not society's problem. That's your fucking problem. And there are people who take this fucking seriously, and that's the fucking cringest thing ever. I guess this is the radio that we'll have to repair. Like, I literally, I just cannot stand or understand people who think this way. And, you know, and you all know that there are people like that. Not just one. There are many people out there like that. Fucking 90% of fortune is probably like that. Toilet water! Yes! Let's go! And I'm so racist. I'm racist to the people that live on the other side of the hill. Yeah, that's Balkan racism. That's what's nice about Balkan racism. It's very universal, you know. I think that's very much basic, like racism in Central Eastern Europe in general. You hate everybody equally. Yeah, it's inclusive racism. That's the best way to put it. You hate everyone, but you hate everyone equally. Not because of the color of their skin, not because of their religious orientation, but because they live on the other side of the hill. And I think that's beautiful. It's definitely better than what you have in other places. We accept you as long as you're racist. The problem is that basically in our part of the world, in other part of Europe, like, let's be honest, racism is just considered normal. Like, in our society, in our society, which is around, again, this part of the world, racism is just interwoven with the basic social fabric. It's completely normal for many people to be racist towards ethnic minorities, especially towards the Roma communities in these countries. It's completely normal to hate refugees, even though you know nothing about them, just the color of their skin. And it's been incredibly normalized, and that's very, very not good. My first time ever in a helicopter. Wow, it's cool. Like, it's weirder if you are not racist around here, basically. And I am really not happy about that. That not being racist is the exception, not the norm. People see the Olipa as a beautiful woman. I see a woman distracting me while her brothers are still... Oh, I know that tweet. Yes, I know that tweet. I know exactly what tweet you are referencing. But then again, that's not normal, you know. I know that we are saying it here as a joke, but you know that there are people out there who think that seriously. And that's incredibly sad for me. And the worst is that it's generational. Like, even the younger generations basically get put into this society that's already racist because their parents are saying racist shit as well on a regular basis. And it gets normalized from generation to generation because your parents are also talking about minorities in a racist way, and then you just think that that's normal, you know. And many people don't realize for a very long time. I didn't realize for a very long time that the way how my parents talked about some people was very, very not normal. And don't get me wrong, I love my parents a lot. They are amazing people, and I will forever be grateful for them for the life that they have given me and have raised me. But they are also a product of their time, and they definitely didn't try to break some of those very toxic generational how should I say generational viewpoints, not really viewpoints, opinions, I guess, that they inherited from their own society.
Wonder if this is any good to eat.
Well, we just talked about some very, very heavy stuff. But hey, that's kind of my stream. We sometimes talk about heavy stuff, and that's okay. You know, life is not always rainbow and sunshine and shit. Sometimes it's important shit, and you have to be prepared for that. Although, let's talk about something positive, like my HIV test. You see, I cannot stop myself. I just cannot stop myself. Like, Bear Grylls actually grilling a bear. What? Oh wait, I need to open this window a little bit more. What did Bear Grylls do? He actually grill a bear? Did he insult a bear or cook it? At this point, grilling has two very distinct meanings, so we need to clarify that. I want to check up if this decent thick wool sweater will be better. But no, it's not. We can drop it. I love it. North didn't comment a single thing for like the past half an hour, and now she came back just for this. Perfect time to come back, North. Cooking a bear. What the fuck? I didn't hear about that. What happened? Oh, there are lockers here as well? I didn't see that. Such perfect timing, like always, North, like always. You came back at a good time, North. We were talking about some heavy stuff before. Like racism and generational and, you know, like racist, like normalizing racism being inherited down from generation to generation. So yeah, it was some heavy stuff. It's a joke, like, I do this if Bear Grylls gives a bear. Okay, I never heard that before.
I can use this.
I never heard that before, not gonna lie. If Bear Grylls grills a bear. I like it though. Okay, we are very over encumbered. We have to drop some stuff. I don't need another vote, that's for sure. Team version of Bear Grylls is grill bears.
I wonder if I can drop any
They should
of this
add bears to
gear.
Minecraft. I don't understand. They added polar bears to the game, but not regular bears. Why is that? Minecraft could use some new animals.
What have we here?
Bears and chips doesn't sound as good as fish and chips. Have you ever had fish and chips, Nord? It's a really British delicacy. They saw the longer I said no. I mean, they have the wolves already. They could add the moose as well. Imagine Minecraft, the hunting update. That they just add a bunch of new animals for you to hunt. I would like that. I like it. We have fish fries where I live. Beer battered fish deep fried. Ooh, that sounds very good actually. I would try that. I had fish and chips in the UK years ago.
Come in handy.
Because my aunt lives in the UK. She's been living there for like I think almost 20 years at this point. And we often visited her. So I had British fish and chips in proper newspaper packaging. The OG. I'm waiting for the sex update in Minecraft. Yeah, when are they gonna finally deliver the sex update? It's what everyone's waiting for. When is it coming finally? The devs really are not listening to the people. They won't deliver what the people really want. Power to the people, I say. They want more democratic Minecraft updates. We want the sex update. Mojang, you cannot keep us silent forever. Address us, Mojang, address us. Also, North, when are you coming to the server? The handheld, for fuck off. Fuck's sake, man. North, when will you honor us by joining the Minecraft realm? Ooh, more fleshes. Bro, we're gonna have so much stuff here. We're gonna have to leave a bunch of stuff behind. I won't be able to take everything with me.
I could use this.
Another one. What? And I was planning on trying to play when you do to join, but they're making me work Monday again. Ah, good to hear that, North. But you know you can join at any time, right? I mean, all I need is just your name, and then yeah, you can come onto the server at any point you decide. Because there are many people playing outside of streaming as well. I would say most of the game time happens when I'm not streaming. I know, but I need a tutorial because I'm a noob. Well, not. I'm sure that anybody would be eager to give you a tutorial at any time. Like, it doesn't need to be necessarily during streaming. I think if you join the Discord server for the run and write into the chat, many people would be willing to help at any point when they are free. I do recommend you to watch like maybe a video or two on how to start out in Minecraft if you are completely new to the game. I mean, the good thing about Minecraft is that the progression is fairly logical. Like, you start playing the game and then you slowly figure stuff out, and everything more or less comes naturally as you progress. The game has a very, very good natural progression. It's the brand new edition of the BMW M3 Touring. Okay. Well, Macker, if you have access to those cars, maybe, you know, Poland isn't that far away, you know. But I will be able to compromise. I'm going to Hungary next week, so we can meet up there as well. Maybe you can find a way to boost one of them. I could buy a new PC out of the price of that. Hell, I could buy a fucking new PC and a VR headset and everything that's necessary for that, so... Bro, how much is that gonna cost, you think? Is it an electric car, by the way? I think at this point most of the R&D goes into electric cars now, since the EU plans to phase out the manufacturing of what's it called, like gasoline and diesel cars by I think 2030 or 2035. Hey, welcome in, Blue Phoenix. How you doing? Just here to say hi to my king. I'm not your king, Blue Phoenix. I'm your emperor. Kaiser means emperor in German. Get your fucking titles right, peasant. I'm just joking. How are you doing, Blue? Welcome in. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for coming by to say hi. How you doing? Mighty Prampo, it's okay. I shall not have your hat today. But next time...
Is it food or...
I hope that... Just hope there won't be a next time. Top 0.001% of your viewers. Hey, fuck off. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. You are amazing, Blue Phoenix. How are you doing on this amazing day?
This bag is
How is your day
getting too heavy
going?
to carry.
Camber flight porridge. Ooh, I gained a new recipe. Nice. Let's eat some stuff. Tired, hot, and more hot. Yeah, all of Europe is going under a heat wave right now. I'm actually in Poland right now. It's pretty nice. I think we had like 21 degrees Celsius here or 22 degrees Celsius here today. So yeah, come to Poland. Come to Poland. It's much more bearable here. It's like we are living... Yeah, that does sound like hell. I'm moving. Come on, we're waiting for you. We will accommodate you, Blue Phoenix, no worries. We will take all of the Western European climate refugees. Poland will take all of the Western European climate refugees here. Just come here. It will be fine. Which sounds nice. Let's take a look at the weather. The official weather. Weather lot. Yeah, currently 12 degrees Celsius. Wait, what? Really? There's no way it's 12 degrees right now, right? There's no fucking way. No, it's 17 degrees. I don't know what the bot is on, but right now it's 17 degrees. Katowice, here the energy on this is located there. Yeah, I've never been there. I've heard things about it though. Not sure that you want to go to Katowice that much though.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
To put it mildly, Katowice and the surrounding area is not really the most touristic part of the country. Except if you like factories and coal, then you will love it there. If you like coal, oh, you're gonna have an amazing time in Silesia, Blue Phoenix. Coal and rundown factories and mines. Where are the beds located in Poland? I'm sorry to tell you that my fiance is already taken, so I'm not happy with that. She's mine. Don't look at her. I'm not giving her up. No way, Jose. Oh, teddy bear. It's a cutie. Talk about core, not knowing if it's only difficulty, but did you get the bird skin bedroll from transfer? I didn't find anything like that. Gansekai is taken by Kaiser, but Kaiser is
Nobody needs this
taken
anymore.
by us. Does this mean that she has been indirectly taken by chat as well? Oh Jesus, you fucking perverts! I don't trust you, Aranther. I don't trust you, Aranther. Stay the fuck away from my fiancé.
I need to drop something.
I was curious if you went to a particular location. No, I don't think so. In Transfer Pass, I was just at the train station. Again, it was my second time ever being in Transfer Pass, so I have no idea where anything is, basically. Gonna go sleep, my Emperor. Do I have your permission?
Reduce. Reuse.
I wonder who owns this
Hey,
stuff.
Kiki. You know what, Blue? Just this one time. Just this one time, I will let you go. But only if you promise to be back on Monday. Deal? If I let you go right now, will you be back on Monday? That's the question.
I think I can use this.
Light check. Okay, now we need to take care of our inventory for real. I'm always here on Mondays. Alright, you may go then. Haven't missed a stream in a long time. Nice. I'm happy to hear that, Blue Phoenix. I'm really glad that you're enjoying yourself here. That sounds very nice to hear. And I appreciate your support. See if everyone needs permission from Kaiser and you see me just going to sleep because I want
Feels
to.
like a lot of gear.
Maka, you have already been through the basement. You know what? You deserve it. You've already been through the basement. Paramount, surely. That's what he will deserve, but I am a very benevolent ruler. Very kind and benevolent ruler. Hey, welcome in, Mayo. How you doing? What's up, Mayo? Good to see you here. How is your day going, man? I've seen the torture. Oh, shut the fuck up, man. You got a nice comfortable rug, you got a doggy to pet, you had the bed, you had water, you had the painting, you had everything. You had fucking, again, 5-star hotel treatment in that basement, and all I ever hear you is complain, oh, I was locked in a basement, oh, I was kidnapped and held against my will, Bro, shut the fuck up. Happy Friday to you as well, Mayo. What you doing, Mayo? Shut up, you Hungarian. Bro, we owned your ass for like 800 years, okay? Now, don't forget. Croatia was part of Hungary for like 800 years, so... Just saying. We own you, technically. Rightful Hungarian clay. Croatia is rightful Hungarian clay. Oh yeah, time to trigger old nationalism in the chat. Let's go. and he got fucked in the ass by one guy. I mean, no, we got fucked in the ass by many guys actually. It was more like a train. We didn't have fun during the end of World War I. Those weren't fun times, to say the least. Fucking trying to figure out what to cook to dinner. Might be balsamic fig, jam, chicken, and salted veggies. Ooh, that sounds nice. That sounds very nice, actually. Balsamic fig, jam, chicken, salted veggies. I approve of that. That sounds amazing. I had kebab for dinner, but homemade kebab. Our store here sells very nice chicken kebab meat, and it was on a sale. And if you buy two, the second one is 50% off. So we use that. We bought some pita from the store, which is also very nice, and then I had that with some garlic sauce and tomato and purple onion. Very good shit. Rogat Gangman. Yeah, that's basically the history of Hungary. That's basically a short history of Hungary. Being on the receiving side of one gangbang after another. More or less sums it up. Okay, what are we going to drop? That sounds wonderful. It was very nice, Mayo. It was very nice. Okay, chat. What is your favorite food, personally? If you had to choose one thing to eat for the rest of your life, what would it be? It doesn't necessarily have to be, I don't know, like one specific type of preparation. But you can also say like weird things like pasta or beef or chicken. Spaghetti and garlic bread. But you mean spaghetti with what sauce? With meaty sauce or non-meaty sauce? I have kebab every day for dinner, so that's just kebab, bro. Kebab is a very strong contender in my case as well. But if I did have to choose one thing, and I couldn't eat anything else but this one thing for the rest of my life, for me it's chicken. Chicken in any and every way. Chicken is basically my main source of food. I love breaded chicken, I like fried chicken, I like pasta with chicken, I like rice with chicken. Chicken is just so amazing and it can be prepared in so many different ways. Spaghetti with my mom's tomato sauce. So Nort, your favorite food is mom's spaghetti? Are your knees weak as well, Nort? Are your arms heavy? Is there vomit on your sweater? Do you only have one shot? Beef, gotta be beef. Beef is also a strong contender. I don't eat a lot of beef. I don't eat a lot of red meat in general. Red meat is not very healthy for your heart. So I tend to eat beef fairly rarely. Fairly rarely. Try to say that out loud fast. Fairly rarely. The guy who owns the kebab shop where I go to is Kosovari/Croatian. Nice. That's yeah. When the kebab has some kind of connection like that, you know it's good. It's gotta be good. It's a secret family recipe handed down in our family. Ooh, do you have access to it? or not yet? When is it handed down? My mom taught me how to make it. Ooh, nice. Okay, guys, we're gonna have an ad break in 2 minutes, just letting you all know. Are we considered part of your family, Nord? The Kaiser crew is technically your family, isn't it, Nord? Just asking. The shop also has halal certificate from Turkey. It's so good. Oh, bro, that's nice, actually. Yes, so you can share the recipe with us, right? That means. Bro, what am I gonna throw out? I actually have no idea what to throw out. I guess we throw away some of the food that we have. Some of the cooking oil, maybe. Some of the worst foods. Our sauce uses pig's feet, which you fry off, then add cans of tomatoes and let it simmer all day with garlic and pork bones. That sounds too complicated for me. Don't get me wrong, I'm sure it's amazing. I'm 100% sure it tastes amazing. But it's too much work for me. Nope. Too much. If it cannot be prepared in an hour, it's not my recipe, basically. Okay, I'm gonna go sleep because I'm tired. See you next time, Kazran chat. Thank you so much, Maker, for hanging out. I really appreciate it. I hope you have a nice sleep and a nice weekend. And I hope to see you next time on Monday. On Monday, I think we're gonna be continuing Assassin's Creed 2. So if you are in the mood for that, please join for Monday, and I will see you there. Have a nice sleep. Bye bye. Let's sleep for 10 hours. Or I think 9. Yeah, 9 hours. It was fun. I'm glad you had fun, Maker. It was nice talking to you as well. Nope, nope, nope. I'm sleeping through that shit. Is it still going? It's almost midday. You can have an aurora in midday. What? Chat, is that normal? Aurora during midday? Okay, guys, we're gonna go on at the break. Let me know during that if this is normal. I will see you all in 3 minutes. Be right back.
This foot fetish is getting old, but you have really nice feet, Kyer. And I know it's not all about the feet, it's about the arch and the heel and the sole. I just want your feet. 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 I know I say this all the time, but you really have nice feet. But then I know it ain't about the feet, it's about the toes and the sole and the arch. I just want your feet. 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 Please, 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 give me your feet. Please, 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 I want your feet. Please, 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 give me your feet. Please, 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 I want your feet. I just 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 want your feet. This foot fetish is getting old, but you have really nice feet, Kyer. And I know it's not all about the feet, it's about the arch and the heel and the sole. I just want your feet. 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 I know I say this.
Alright, we are back. Whew. See, got myself some new drink. Just gonna fill it up with the fake Sprite. Yeah, I think this vermouth might not be the best anymore, which is a bit weird because I think I opened it like maybe 3 weeks ago. So for it to start going bad in 3 weeks, that's a little bit weird. But anyway, at least it's being used now. Let's get back, guys. Okay, so what the fuck is that? It's almost midday. How are we having an aurora in the midday? Wait, is it because we are supposed to be repairing the tower? So it gives us an aurora for that? Oh shit, that could be actually. That would make sense. So we can repair the tower and get it going.
Too much stuff to carry.
Okay, so we have an aurora, I guess. But where is the tower? You can see the electricity going through the snow. What? It's more like an electric storm rather than an aurora. Where do we find the tower? Does anybody know that? Oh my god, it's the first time that I see shit like this. Okay, we need to repair the tower immediately while we still can. But I don't know where it is. Okay, this is freaking creepy. Repair transmitter outside Forsaken Airfield Control Tower. Okay, so it's outside the control tower. We need to find the control tower again. The control tower was the one that we were in before, right? So I think for that we have to go this way, maybe? Or maybe the other way. Could be the other way as well. I don't remember. I did not expect to get an aurora during the midday. But again, rather like an electric storm of some sort. It doesn't seem like your regular aurora. Yeah, okay, this way, definitely, yeah. The cell tower is outside of the control tower, outside of the control. Wait, the transmitter outside the Forsaken Airfield Control Tower. Oh man, this is creepy as hell. Look at all this shit. Jesus Christ. Okay, I think the control tower was there, on the other side of this building here. My god, it's so intense, it's making my game lag. Holy crap. Yeah, there's the control tower. Or at least I assume that's the control tower. I need to find the jammer though. Oh, the transmitter, sorry. Yeah, control tower. Okay, I think that's the transmitter. I think that's the one that we need. Let's go. Okay. Let's see. Repair battery. 1 car battery required to fix this. We got that right here. Okay. Take out the old one. Put in the new. Got it.
All this gear is
What's
slowing
next?
me down.
3 replacement fuses needed. I think I have 2 already, so I just need a third one. Yep, got it. What else? We have the battery, we have the fuses. 2 wires required. I think I already had one, and I think this is the second one, right? Yes. Is it everything we need? It's my first time ever repairing a transmitter like this, so I'm really curious. 5 scrap metal needed. Okay. It's 1, 2, 3. Do I have any? Oh, I have 5 exactly. Perfect. Perfecto magnifico. Perfecto magnifico it is. This is quite cool, I'm not gonna lie. Bro, that connects into nothing. Okay, they could and should have put a little bit more effort to make this look a little bit better, though. To be fair. Bro is literally placing pipes that lead from nowhere to nowhere. That's everything we needed, right? And on. We got it! Woo! We're done.
I'm exhausted, but I just can't fall asleep.
Insomnia? What? Your sleep is troubled and rest is frequently interrupted. Wait 8 to 36 hours for the affliction to pass. Is that something that you get after repairing a tower? Is that like automatic?
I could make something with this.
Never saw that before. Never repaired the tower before either, so it makes sense. Glimmer fog gives that. Oh, so we have glimmer fog right now. So I guess we cannot sleep now, even if we wanted to. Oh no, we can't sleep. Then what does it do? I was asking North, what the hell is happening? Is this an aurora right now? And why? Why did it trigger? Like, I didn't know that something like this can happen during the day, not at night. Is this something like an aurora? I don't know, fucking aurora light or what? Okay, I had some stuff that I wanted to repair yet. Like this. Failed. Oh, come on. You can do this. I believe in you, Will. Sorry, Jake. Jake from State Farms, you can do it. Yes, it's better than the wool talk. What if we repair this? %100%. Oh, it's also better. Perfect. Repaired its flight jacket as well. Okay, it's gone. Nice. There we go. Nice. We got some good stuff, guys. Okay, wait. I want to wear the flight jacket on the outside. The parka on the inside. Beautiful. Love it. Also, wear the jeans outside and the combat pants on the inside. I still haven't found any other underwear. That's weird. Everything else is repaired, right? Yes, nice. Got a bunch of food. We got 2 torches. To fairly use whetstone. Okay, we get that firearm cleaning kit. Where's my rifle? Okay, 98%. Very good. Yeah, okay, I think that's everything that I wanted. What should I throw away, though? I guess, again, I can throw away 20 matches because they're not really needed. I want to keep the accelerant because I'm going to use that when I'll be making... what's it called? Ooh, the canister. The canisters I should probably keep around, right? Or at least bring them to transfer pass. We might have to go to zone of contamination later, no? I don't know, man. Okay. We are doing better now. Okay, chat. Glimmerfog sounds like a cocktail. Honestly, it does. It does, kinda. What would you put in a Glimmerfog cocktail? I would... Oh, it definitely has to have blue curacao. Glimmerfog will definitely have blue curacao in it. And something to make it sparkly as well. I guess I'm gonna look around. Chat, if anybody knows Forsaken Airfield and if there is anything here that's worth taking a look at, please let me know. because I have no idea if we should look around. I mean, I guess we should look around before going to repair the other transmitters. Yeah, let's take a quick look around regardless. What's your favorite drink, Mayo?
Too heavy.
Oh, Mayo, do you use Discord, by the way? Ooh, let's take that for now and refuel the lamp with it for sure. Fishing tackle.
This'll come in handy.
Actually, yeah, that's very good. Dirty gin martini is pretty high on my cocktail list. Gin martini. Ooh, dirty means that you put olive oil in it, right? Or what makes... Is that what makes it dirty? I don't remember. I remember that when I wanted to make a martini, I went down into a rabbit hole when I realized that martini, the brand, and martini, the cocktail, are two different things. And then I went down into a rabbit hole to figure out what's a martini cocktail and what are the different ways to make a martini cocktail. I made martini, by the way, before. It wasn't the best. But from what I've seen, making a good martini is also not the easiest thing to do. And I'm not a bartender by any means.
Could end up being useful.
So I tried to make a fairly hard cocktail with little to no bartender experience. It wasn't bad, don't get me wrong, I drank it. But that wasn't the best. Rinse of dry vermouth on the glass and adding olive brine to the gin. Aha.
That'll come in handy.
So you just rinse it. Okay, I made my martini in a way that it had proper vermouth in it. Usual set is unclear. Pilot activity appears routine, as predicted in my initial briefing. Business here at the field hardly registers as cover for any activity gathered than mail delivery in this godforsaken place. Oh, Mayo, I don't know if you were here or if you missed it, but currently we are drinking Martini Blanco sweet white vermouth with some like Sprite copy that I got from Lidl here. Like imitation Sprite, I guess would be the best way to put it.
I could use this.
That sounds fun. It's nice. I'm enjoying it. Shake with ice and toss some olives in there. Bonus if the olives are stuffed with blue cheese. Ooh. Are you a bartender, Mayo, by any chance? That sounds like something that a bartender would make for themselves. If you are, Mayo, you can teach me some stuff. I will be interested in learning. I do like making cocktails. I don't make them often, and usually I make very quick and easy ones, but I do enjoy making delicious drinks. Mixing together stuff. Although I usually tend to stick to the most basic stuff like gin and tonic, rum and coke, you know, like these easy two ingredient cocktails. Better like long drinks. Better long drinks than cocktails, I should say. North, do you have any information on Forsaken Airfield? If there is any reason to look around Forsaken Airfield for interesting places, or if it's just the airfield itself that's important and nothing else, because I think we have taken enough of a look at the airfield itself. I do see something there, so I guess we can check that up. Okay, we are not that over encumbered anymore, although we still are, but we're carrying around a bunch of water and food, so we should be fine. I think we can avoid that wolf without a problem. There's a few cabins further out on some of the islands. Islands? Islands in the ice? Are they worth checking out? Can they hold some good loot? Or is it just more or less your regular everyday loot? your everyday cabin loot. Because I'm already over encumbered, so it's not like I can carry much stuff with me. Oh shit. Come on, buddy. Get the fuck out of here. Not a bartender, but I like to experience all sorts of food and drinks. Went through a book of cocktails in college and would make a different one each weekend. Oh, that sounds nice. What did you study in college, Mayo? What was your field of studies? They're cozy looking, but don't have anything worth the hike. If you want, you can always come back. You have to come here again later for the... Oh, okay. You have to come back here later again for the tails? Then yeah, I guess if they don't hold any interesting loot, it doesn't really make a sense to figure them out right now. I think you might as well then just go back to the regular area. Majored in philosophy, the minority. Oh, okay, yeah. So yeah, the US doesn't use the Bologna system. You see, that's actually an important distinction between the US and many states in Europe, and not all of them, because not every university in Europe uses the Bologna system. But for example, in many universities in Europe, for example in Hungary and in Poland as well, you don't have majors and minors. You just basically study the given field that you have applied to. So for example, I have a bachelor's degree in international relations from Budapest Corvinus University. I didn't have majors or minors, I just had international relations. And now I have a diploma that says I am an expert in international relations. Just, you know, food for thought. This makes you work. I can see that. I can see that. Okay, well, I guess we are going back to Great Bear then. Is it also going to take us later to Sunder Pass and Zone of Contamination North? What did you write your thesis about, Mayo? I wrote my thesis about Euroscepticism in Hungary and how it manifested itself in election results in the country between 2010 and 2022. It's interesting in the States how the school system is divided into higher Greco-Roman and lower Greco-Roman. Not only in the US, I think France, for example, also uses a major-minor system. Not every country in Europe uses the Bologna system. So I remember that I had French friends during Erasmus who also had major and minor. Yeah, it is. It's actually one of the reasons why, for example, there is in the European Union there is currently no universal accreditation of diplomas. That's just a fun fact about the EU. There is no universal acceptance of university diplomas that are issued in different EU member states. So if you have a diploma, for example, that was issued in Hungary, it might not necessarily be accepted on the same level in Austria or in Germany or in France. But that's why. But we do have some centers called Erik Narik centers, which can help with getting like the equivalent degree in the country. Thesis was on quantum mechanics, causal determinism, and how it relates to metaphysical meaning, leaning heavily on existentialism. I don't know enough about philosophy to understand that. It sounds cool, but it sounds completely gibberish to me. Oh my god. Okay, I tried to read that up 3 times and it doesn't make more sense. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like philosophy, but I like philosophy as a layman, like, you know, layman philosophy, like, I don't know, stoicism and shit like that, but not on that degree. Jesus Christ. I don't understand the words in that sentence. Maple sapling. Is that the one that we can make bows out of? Maple survivable. Yes, one cured maple sapling. Okay, well, we got that. So if you want to elaborate, I will gladly read that. If not, that's okay. I'll leave it up to you. We had one class on philosophy that was called Introduction to Philosophy in my first year of university. I remember it was during COVID time, so it wasn't like proper classes, more like online classes and online video learning materials. And at the end, we had to create a video. We had to make a video about something that's related to philosophy. And I remember I made like a 5 or 6 minute video presentation about I think it actually was about existentialism. It was about Descartes and Descartes. Descartes. Yeah. So no. Okay, I remember now. It was about a philosophy. It was about some kind of philosophical problem. I guess I don't really know how to describe it. You basically had to make a video about some kind of philosophical question. And I remember I made a presentation video about a situation. You know, you guys know René Descartes. Descartes said that I think, therefore I am. I think that's how it goes. Yeah, I think, therefore I am. So basically, if you are capable of thinking, you are automatically existing. And I made a video presentation about what would be the... Like, how would we be able to interpret that? Cogito ergo sum. Yes, exactly. Of how we could interpret that in a situation if we took all of the philosophical works. Hey, welcome in, Kos. How you doing? I'm just telling a story about a university presentation that I had to make a long time ago in an introduction to philosophy class. Okay, I will start again, Kos, so you can understand as well, because we are talking about philosophy here a little bit in chat, because Buddy by Mayo. Oh shit! Shit! Fuck, get off me. Okay. I did not prepare for that. Shit. That's what happens when you talk about philosophy instead of paying attention. Give me a second, everyone. We have blood loss and sprained ankle infection. Okay, let's take care of that. Stop the blood loss. That. And let's bandage as well. And pop a painkiller too. Okay, we're good. You see, that's what happens when you talk about philosophy instead of paying attention to the game. Okay, we made it. Are those outdoor noises? Shit. I think those are outdoor noises, aren't they? Fuck. Okay, I gotta hurry up. Oh god. Okay. Alright, anyway, we are close to the cabin, so it shouldn't be a problem. Okay, so. Going back. We had to make a video essay as like a final requirement to pass the introduction to philosophy class. And you had to make it about some kind of philosophical topic. And the topic that I chose, you had to come up with the idea yourself, by the way, so I came up with this idea by myself. Everybody knows the René Descartes quote, I think, therefore I am. So, but this one may have said, cogito ergo sum. And I made a video presentation about what would be the implications if we took a robot, like let's say like an AI large language model, or something like that. We fed it all of the different materials from Descartes, everything that he wrote. So effectively, the robot or the AI will think that it's Descartes because it has all of the different thoughts of Descartes implanted into it. And what would be the philosophical implications if this robot then blurted out, I think, therefore I am. Cogito ergo sum. What will the robot be? Will the robot be Descartes because it thinks of itself as Descartes because it has all of Descartes' works and ideas fed into its programming? Or will it be a different entity that that thinks of itself as Descartes? And I made, I think, like, I don't even know how long it was. Between 5 and 10 minutes of a video essay, thinking about and yeah, talking about this question. What will be the implications if this would happen? I got an A, so it worked. Alright, let's see what I missed at the same time. Assuming you could predict everything that will happen, can a life still have meaning, basically? That's what your thesis was about. Assuming you could predict everything, can a life still have meaning, basically? I mean, people in that case say that life is more, that it's more about the journey rather than the destination, you know? But I guess in that case you also know what the journey is. That's a good question, actually. I like that idea. What was your thesis statement? The not knowing part is covered by an assumption of fixing the divide of macrophysics and quantum the unified field theory. Holy shit, again, I don't understand any word of that. Agreed, that also reminds me, if one was in space, you're actual never floating free, you're always going towards the nearest gravitational body very slowly. Oh, that's interesting as well. Interesting, thank you, Kaz. As I said, I did get an A, so it worked out. I like philosophy, not gonna lie. I used to listen to a podcast on Spotify like years ago when I was a teenager called Philosophize This. If you guys like philosophy and you want like a layman's introduction to philosophy, I definitely recommend that podcast. The guy goes through historical philosophical schools and philosophical thoughts and explains like the gist of these schools and thoughts. Yeah, the podcast is called Philosophize This. It's definitely worth checking out on Spotify. I might actually give it a look again now that I got reminded of this. Thank you, Mayo. I might actually check out an old podcast I used to listen to thanks to you. Plus again, philosophy is just fun. It's just simply fun.
I need to find a place to rest.
I need to find a place to rest. You found a place to rest, were you not?
I'm gonna have to leave something behind.
Let's eat some crackers. Give me those salty crackers. How's your day going, cuz? How was your stream? What were you doing today on stream in the long dark? I guess we can drop this. Should dry a little bit while we are sleeping. We are still like 4 kilograms over encumbered though. We could drop the cherry can, I guess. But then we don't have any other backup fuel for the storm lantern, and that's not nice. That would not be nice. We have 1 pry-bar, we have 1 hexo. Maybe I can drop some of the accelerants. Maybe we don't need to have 7 accelerants on us all at the same time. Having a blast on Stalker just got up to minus folly. Bro, I completely agree. I mean, you know, people like to play a lot of challenges here in the Long Dark, right? Like going like doing misery, doing something very, very challenging. Fuck that shit. I'm having so much fun on Stalker, actually. Playing on Stalker is so much more fun than doing Interloper or Misery or any challenges. I'm doing the Tales right now on Stalker as well, and it's just so much more fun. It makes the game so much more fun to play. Way better than doing it on Interloper. Hard to remember what my statement was. It was a long time ago, and after working on getting a grasp of basic quantum mechanics theory of relativity / theory of relativity and delving deep into many schools of existentialism, I pretty much sided with Sartre. Cool. I have no idea what Sartre is or what was his side. But I appreciate you telling me about it. It sounds very, very interesting. I just definitely currently do not have the knowledge that is needed to completely understand that. I hope you understand that. We have the bear and the moose up there. Nice. Miner's Folly. What is Miner's Folly again? I don't remember that off the top of my head where that is located. Wait, Miner's Folly. Is that the one in Blackrock? Maybe? Yeah, I honestly don't know what to drop. I can drop the film. Doesn't take up much space. Yes, I can drop some sticks. Yeah, I really don't think I can drop anything else. I don't think I can justify dropping anything else. Ash Canyon. Okay, that's why I don't know it, because I have no idea what things are there in Ash Canyon. Besides the far territory, Ash Canyon is like the last place left, which I have never explored. Jean-Paul Sartre said, we as humans are empowered by our actions, whether those are real or imagined. So you agree that life does make sense, even if you know what's gonna happen, because it's the actions that empower you. Is that what you mean? Anything I left behind here that I would like to take now? No, I don't think so. Okay, let's go.
This pack is getting kind of heavy.
This pack is getting kind of heavy. Okay, we are heading back to proper Great Bear Island. I think we are done with the far territories for the time being. Oh, sorry about that. So it's gonna be a long trek now to get back to Great Bear and repair some of those transmitters. We need to get to Mountain Town, Pleasant Valley, and Forlorn Muskeg. So probably we're going to can I not take a look at the other part of the world? No, I guess I cannot. So I guess first we'll be going to Forlorn Muskeg, and then to Milton, and then to Pleasant Valley, I guess. Ah, it's a long trek, so let's get going. I guess I didn't expect this to have so much walking in it. I thought that these Tales missions would mostly take part in the far territory, but I guess not. Maybe we will get to meet the trader as well as part of the missions. I'm not sure. We dealt a lot with contentment, personal satisfaction, and the tragedies that can occur that may be outside our power. Part of some of typing on. I get you. That sounds very similar though to Stoicism. Contentment, personal satisfaction, and the tragedies that can occur that may be outside of our power. Sounds like he might have been influenced by the Stoics. Or might be even a modern day Stoic. Because from what I remember, Stoicism was the school that basically said that you know, anything that you have control over, you should try your best to make it as good as possible. Anything you don't have control over, you should just learn to live and let go. Like, not dwell on things that you have no control over. Be stoic about it, that's why they say that. But many people tend to confuse Stoicism and just say that it's basically a philosophy for people who like misery. When it's not about that, it's about learning what you can control and what you cannot control. And controlling your emotions based on whether what is affecting you is something that you have an influence over or not. The word conclusive resolve. Did the word conclusive resolve help in that situation? I don't know what conclusive resolve would be in this case. But yeah, sounds very much like Stoicism to me. So pretty, oh my god. I really like this game's art style. It's so unique. It's like a painting often. Maybe object permanence of choice. That makes even less sense to me, Cyrus, not gonna lie. You guys are using big words here in chat. I know have big brain. Big words confuse me. I have small brain, please use small words. Yeah, I could sit here and pretend that I understand all of this and say things like, yeah, that really determines my quantum conscience and shit like that. But I'm not gonna sit here and pretend I know what the hell any of those words mean. It doesn't exist in the realm of philosophy. Ooh. Philosophy. Can you guys imagine that? Yeah, that basically back in the day, in ancient times, philosophers were basically being paid to think and come up with ideas and to philosophize, like having patrons, like rich people who will literally just give you money for you to come up with interesting thoughts. Good old days. I find it funny. I keep wanting to retort with psychology when I realize it's different than philosophy. Yes, those two are very different. Those two are very, very different. And right now, Mayo, do you work in any field that is related to philosophy? Where do usually people with philosophy degrees find employment that is actually related to their field? Because yeah, as a student of social science, I definitely know that McDonald's is always a great option for people like me. You know, we definitely share that with the people with the philosophy degree as well. You know, fast food places and stuff like that, because our diploma are completely worthless. So I'm curious if you have managed to find employment in any field that is actually related to your degree. Some of the great philosophers were some of the best scientists of those times. They were very much intertwined. That's true. I mean, people in that time were... They've... You know, if they were skilled in one thing, they were usually skilled in many things. What do you call that? There is a word for that, but I forgot. Polyhistor? I think in Hungarian we call it polyhistor. Or something similar to that. Like a person who is skilled in several different fields at the same time. Philosophy degrees: teach, write, or go to law school. Yeah, those basically sound like the most relevant things. Or Renaissance man. Yes, Renaissance man definitely. But maybe then that word doesn't exist in English. In Hungarian we have a specific name for it. We call it polyhistor. But maybe that word doesn't exist in English. I mean, that's possible. And did you do any of those things, Mayo? Or did you find employment outside of your field? sounds cooler. It does. I agree, it does. Fuck no, the field outside my field. Hey, but it's still a good, you know, conversation starter. Or very good, like, chatting topic at a party, you know. So it serves its purpose to some degree, even if not in employment. What do you do for a living, Mayo? So pretty. Hardly anyone wants to talk philosophy. Yeah. I mean, I think it depends on what kind of social circles you move in. I'm sure you can find many social circles who are very interested in talking about philosophy. I tend to get more philosophical after after a few glasses of wine or beer. Definitely. I'm definitely more prone to talking about philosophy after a few glasses of wine. But I personally like philosophy. I think it's an interesting subject. But it's something that requires either a lot of knowledge or, well, a lot of courage to talk about. Or, well, not necessarily. Everybody nowadays thinks that they are experts in everything, so that's not really the case anymore. Morning shower or night shower? Well, I'm actually a fan of morning shower. When I was going to school, I took mostly morning showers. It was always very nice to have something in the morning that would like properly wake me up. I know. People say that you bring your dirt to the bed, but I don't care that much. I work in the corporate world. Most people aren't capable of thinking outside the status quo, so it's mostly like talking at a brick wall until the wall gets angry because they are right. That's a very good description, actually. Yeah, that's a very good description. Yeah, most people are not capable of thinking outside the status quo. That's very true, unfortunately.
I might have to drop some gear.
I mean, again, I don't know if it's just because of the internet, or it's really is true that in the past few years, especially in the past decade and a half since the emergence of social media, public conversations seem to have really degraded in quality. You know, there are two sides. There are people who say that, yeah, that over the general public, like, the quality of conversations has degraded because of the overuse of the internet and the overuse of social media. And there are also people who say, and I definitely agree with that, that social media didn't make people dumber. It gave a very easily accessible platform for people who were already dumb before. It just made them more prevalent, you know. Like, you know, the idea of the village idiot, you know. Back in the day when you had the village idiot spewing controversy, not controversy theories, spewing conspiracy theories all over the place and talking about the lizards and the alien people, you just gave them a weird look when going to the store. You didn't care much about them. But after Facebook and other types of social media have emerged, they got suddenly a huge platform through which they can reach a bunch of other village idiots and create a reinforcing echo chamber, basically, that eventually started spreading to outside of these types of people as well. I think I'm definitely more inclined to agree with the idea that the social media didn't make people dumber. It just gave them a much easier to use platform to spread their dumb ideas. You might find it cool. It is the Chester of the King who could talk about anything and everyone thought it was just a joke when truly it might have been the truth. There is actually a very interesting painting that comes to my mind about that. Wait, let me find that for you guys. It's a Polish painting by Polish Romance painter Jan Matejko, I think. Give me a second. Let me find it. Wait, yeah, I will show you guys. Give me a second. Yeah, there it is. So this is a painting by Polish 19th century, or late 19th, early 20th century artist Jan Matejko. He had a painting called The Jester, Stańczyk. It shows a jester who is sitting in contemplation, being clearly worried in the photo, while in the background you have a bunch of people like having a party. And this painting is supposed to depict a situation after the Russians took I think Smolensk, which I think right now is a part of Russia at this point, but it used to be part of the Polish-Lithuanian Commonwealth. And the taking of Smolensk by the Russian Tsardom was, it was a very big deal because it was a big border town, a very well-defended border town, and it weakened Poland's situation in the region very, very badly. And while the aristocracy and the nobles and the rich people are, having a banquet in the background, having fun, the one person who is supposed to be the face of fun, the jester who is supposed to be making the jokes and making comedy and stuff like this, is the only one that's actually like realizes the weight of the situation. And then so you have this unexpected depiction of the embodiment of fun being the only person who understands the tragedy and how heavy the situation is. Just get reminded of that because of what you said, Sir Cyrus. Fun fact. I like Jan Matejko's paintings, by the way. He was a very, very talented artist. I stopped talking to large groups of friends since I met my wife a decade ago, so I don't know how bad it's gotten. Definitely an echo chamber out there. Yeah, echo chambers are all over the place, everywhere. That's an awesome painting with a lot of gravity. Great backstory. Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yeah, I'm not a great fan of paintings in general. I definitely do not have the skills to appreciate art very much. My fiancée is way more artistic. She's way better at understanding, appreciating, and interpreting art. Me, I'm not. I like Jan Matejko's paintings because Romance painters in Europe at this time, they depicted a bunch of historical events, things that are easy to understand, things that are understood even by me, who is a history buff. So I like these because these are things that I can actually understand myself as well, without needing more backstory or more interpretation. Okay, I guess we are heading out of Transfer Pass. I forgot the artist, but I have the painting called Starry Night on my wall. Oh, Starry Night. I think that's Van Gogh. Starry Night is by Van Gogh. In Budapest, if you guys ever go to Budapest and you guys like Van Gogh, there is a... I don't know if it's still ongoing, I think so. If it's still ongoing, there is an interactive Van Gogh exhibition in Budapest right now, where you sit in a big room surrounded by screens all over around you, and they give you the history of Van Gogh's art, his personal backstory, how was his life, and how his personal tragedy affected his paintings, how he poured his emotions and his pain into art, and how he created those masterpieces. Same thing for Frida Kahlo as well, if you guys know who Frida Kahlo is. That's when I realized that, appreciating art is way easier if you actually know the background. If you know the background, if you know the reasons behind why this specific piece of art was created, it's way easier to appreciate and to understand it than just looking at a blank painting. Because when you look at a painting, like, of course you can see the aesthetic value of it if it looks nice. You might be able to notice even like a few symbols and general interpretations, but having learned the actual backstory of the artist itself, then you can really start to see how it's just an interpretation or a portrayal of what was happening in their personal life. and it makes it way more powerful and way way more easier to appreciate that type of art. We had the same installation come through Seattle like 5 years ago. My wife went, oh, you should have gone as well, my friend. It was very, very interesting. As somebody who doesn't like art very much, not saying that I hate it, I just, again, I'm not good at appreciating art, most pieces of art. But it very much connected with me because it gave me such a nice experience. I was working. How long were they there? Because I assume they would have been there for several months. I'm sure you could have taken a day off maximum. Okay, sorry, I don't mean to sound that. I'm not trying to accuse you. If you didn't have time, you didn't have time. That's understandable. I'm just saying that, you know, I enjoyed it very much, so it's a shame that you didn't get to experience it. Yeah, I found it very cool personally. Alright, let's go and leave the far territory. I can't believe that this is all the time that we spent here. Long enough, I probably could have gone, but it was a long drive together and she stayed with her girlfriends. I see. Okay, so it was more than just work, it was also more further away from you. Okay, I get it. Excuse X, yes indeed.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Sounds weird, but even going to an exhibit of glass, one can still enjoy the gleam of light from the glass. I mean, yeah, definitely possible. I don't know how much I would personally enjoy it, but I see the possibility of me enjoying it. To put it this way. You know what? One type of museum that I really like are illusion museums, illusion exhibitions. I always find those very, very cool. There's a very, very nice museum of illusion in Warsaw. Those are very, very cool. But when it comes to museums, I like museums, but I'm more on the market for museums related to history. I'm more of a history person rather than an art person. The flare gun is full. That's good. You won't get jumped again by a wolf, hopefully. How are our clothes doing, by the way, after being jumped by the wolf? Oh, they are doing okay, okay. Right, they didn't get torn up much. Okay, and we're gonna have insomnia for only 2 more hours. Okay. Nice. Oh, and we're gonna have an ad break in 2.5 minutes, guys. I really don't like how long this tunnel is, honestly. I remember I was complaining about this last time when we were coming through here as well. They made this tunnel way too long and way too dark. Like, I have the storm lantern and I barely see anything. It's funny you mentioned museum. I remember bringing one of my exes to museums enough. They were like, I don't like science. And science is why we met. I mean, you know, it's possible to meet somebody through something that you don't necessarily like. Did you guys meet at the science museum or something? Science museums are fun though. I also like those interactive science museums where there are like a bunch of like different experiments that you can do yourself. I know they are mostly aimed towards children, but hey, I still like them. No decoys in inventory. What's a decoy? Met on an application called Plenty of Fish. I guess that's a dating app like Tinder and Hinge. You have a bunch of those nowadays, don't you? A bunch of applications like that. God, I am really fucking happy I don't have to be using them. only ever got one date on Tinder before I met my fiance, and it was a horrible one. Luckily, I never had to experience dating apps. Yeah, I didn't have to experience it much either, luckily. I had one date set up through Tinder and it wasn't good. I'm not sure of today. I gave up. I spent most of my time on the farm here at the new apartment. I get it. I mean, you don't need to give up per se. Like, you can still be open to meeting somebody. But yeah, I think it's something. Yeah, meeting somebody is of course nice, and it's a very good feeling. But you should first of all find happiness in your own life. And if you can find somebody then to like add something extra to a life that you already enjoy, I think that's perfect. You should be able to be happy on your own first. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Okay, guys, we're gonna add a break. I will see you in 3 minutes. Be right back.
This foot fetish is getting old, but you have really nice feet, Kyer. And I know it's not all about the feet, it's about the arch and the heel and the sole. I just want your feet. 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 I know I say this all the time, but you really have nice feet. But then I know it ain't about the feet, it's about the toes and the sole and the arch. I just want your feet. 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 Please, 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 give me your feet. Please, 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 I want your feet. Please, 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 give me your feet. Please, 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 I want your feet. I just 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 want your feet. This foot fetish is getting old, but you have really nice feet, Kyer. And I know it's not all about the feet, it's about the arch and the heel and the sole. I just want your feet. 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 I know I say this all the time, but you really have nice feet. But then I know it ain't about the feet, it's about the toes and the sole and the arch. I just want your feet. I just
We are back. Yeah. Let's take our place. Pour out one last drink for ourselves and get back into the long dark. No, we're not. Okay. Is this what you wanted, Jay? Is this what you fucking wanted? Thank you for accommodating me. Thank you for joining the stream, Jay. How you doing? How is your day going? Glad to have you here. Cheers. We are having white vermouth with some imitation Sprite. It's going. Well, it would be hard for it to stop. Wouldn't it now? The day is gonna go on whether you like it or not. Might as well make it a good one. Are you on the server right now, Jay? Yeah, I found your I found your netherrack tunnels. I see that you also had the idea to look for netherite in the same place as I did. Because I was also doing TNT tunnels in the netherrack, and I stumbled upon a big ass tunnels that were left by somebody else, and I think you were the only person who was looking for netherite, so I assumed it would be yours. Where at? I don't know exactly. I mean, clothes. I constantly make my own new ones. Well, I don't know how to describe it. It's very close to my nether portal, just like on the other side of the lava lake there. But yeah, I got enough ancient debris to be able to make all of my armor netherite, but I ran out of smithing templates, so I need to go and do some more bastions. How many smithing templates do you have left, Jay? I fly out with my allies. I've never run into other TNT things. Oh, I don't know then. It could have been somebody else, but I didn't see anybody else with netherite tool, so that's why I assumed it would be you. I gifted mid one, so 2 at the moment. Okay, I see. I will say that I will buy it from you, but knowing you, you would give me a ridiculous price that I would say no to anyway, so I'm not even gonna ask. I'm glad you guys are with Java. Bedrock version feels so, and that's because it is, Cyrus. That's because it is. If you ever do get the Java version, Cyrus, let me know, by the way, so we can invite you to the run. Mayo as well. Mayo, if you have Java Minecraft and you would like to play with some people, we have a realm available if you wish to join that. I need a few bidder starts from you. I don't have those. If you would like to see what I did with Java, I have it on the YouTube. I mean, sure. If you have like a playlist or something, you can send it here. Just let me know before you send it so I can permit you. Otherwise, if you try to send the link, you will be timed out. So if you want to share it, I'm completely fine with it. Just let me know when you're sending a link. But yeah, I have 2 pieces. I sent something about Discord. Okay, that's fine. There is a community content channel on Discord. You can send it there, or 2 videos. So I think there is a videos one as well. Yeah, there is one that's called videos where you can send YouTube videos. So yeah, whichever you want to send it to. Give me something you can. If you don't have nothing you wanna part with, we could just consider one a gift. I mean, what would you need, Jay? Maybe there is something that I have that could be useful to you. What are you looking for right now? I was gonna gift you it yesterday anyway. Oh, thank you, Jay. That's kind of you. Well, I have an Xbox from 2012. Not much oomph for gaming. Yeah, that is not much. But I mean, you know, if you do you have a PC or a laptop, Mayo? Because you know, Minecraft is not that heavy. If you have some very basic laptop or basic PC, you should be able to run it. If you have the game, of course. Oh yeah, Jay, what is something that you are looking for, per se? And maybe we can work out a deal. Okay, I think we're doing very well with stuff right now. Only a work PC, they tear my head off if I use it for anything other than... Okay, I get it, I get it. Yeah, I get it, Maya, no worries. I don't know, really, a few diamonds if you have enough, that's my limiting factor with making more of them. I mean, yeah, I do have some diamonds. Actually, I do have over 270 diamonds. How much diamond would you ask for the two smithing templates? Name your price, Jay. Name your price. I have over 30 blocks of diamonds. I went on mining today, on a mining spree, and I got a bunch of stuff. You could buy one and make infinite of them. You can double them. All oriented. I didn't actually. Fun fact: I didn't even do it because I needed stuff. I went on a mining spree because it's been such a long time since I went mining that I missed it. And I was in the mood to go mining. I just flew around with an elytra until I found an opening in the ground and went down there. 7 diamonds, the template, and netherrack. Wait, what? Really? You can double it if you have one?
Too much stuff to carry.
I just looked in YouTube, has removed more of my old videos. I found a link to send. Okay. Same way you double most streams. Yeah, I didn't know you can double streams. Jay, that's new information for me. 7 times the template and netherrack. Okay. How much do you want for one then? I didn't know that. If I would have known that, I would have doubled all of. I would have doubled most of them. How many diamonds do you have, Jay? Jay! How many diamonds do you have at the moment? Like a block. And do you have every netherite tool? Did you make everything into netherite already? Not my picks or swords. So how many of those would you need? How many templates would you need then in order to make everything netherite that you want to make netherite? I think I left some stuff here in Broken Rails, so let's go check out that. I think. Okay. That's 4 times 7, that's 28. Okay, Jay, I'm proposing you a deal. You give me that missing template, and I will give you 4. You give me that one, and I will give you 4 in exchange. Sounds good to me. Shake on it. We have a deal? Come on here, Papito. Get the fuck away from me. Heck yeah, we do. I mean, yeah, this is basically sole profit for you. I mean, I have a bunch of diamonds. I have nothing to use them for. At least this will be a good use of my diamonds to make a bunch of copies, so I can distribute it for myself, for you, and for everybody else on the server as well. Oh shit! Get away from me! Fucking assholes! Shit, he's coming back. Leave me alone. Leave me alone! I just want to have peace. Okay. Okay, we're good. Yeah, and think about that's a bunch of stuff inside here. I just not been mining since before my netherite upgrading branch. I get it. Yeah, if you can part of one of those, then I can give you. Wait, but you said you already have one, so is 3 enough for you? Nice timing on the touch. I know, right? Perfect timing, actually. So if you have 2 and if you give me 1, then it's enough if I give you 3 copies, right? I can make one extra myself, that's fine. But you said that you have 2 and you need 4. So if you give me 1 and then I make an extra 3, then you will have 4. Because always gotta keep 1. I mean, if you want to, but that's what I've been planning to do as well, to keep 1 and to make constant copies. So the 2 of us don't need to have, you know, both of us. It doesn't make sense for the 2 of us to have 1 copy that we can just copy forever and ever. And considering that I have the more diamonds, it would make more sense for me to have the one that we can copy over and over again. Don't you think? What kind of stuff did I leave? Okay, I left here a bunch of torches. I always keep one out of habit. Okay, well, that's your decision then. But yeah, buddy, I can make you 3 copies. I can spare 21 diamonds again. As I said, I have over 30 blocks of diamonds at this point because of all of the mining that I did today. I think I can leave the canisters here because we are only going to need that if we go to zone of contamination. And that won't be happening right now. You should see Mid's base. Do you mean the city? The end city? Because if you mean, yes, I did see this and it looks fucking amazing. Literal pet build. Yeah, I know, man, I know. It looks absolutely amazing. I know, I saw it today. He showed it to me today. I love it as well. How do you like the nether pets, Jay, by the way? The ones that I made. I think I have enough food. I don't think I need to take anything else from here. We have half a liter of lantern. I think that should be more than enough for us. Right. Old-fashioned park. We don't need that. I think we can just keep going, honestly. Where? Oh, I have secured the connection between the spawn nether portal and my own base's nether portal. Hello, asshole. If I trigger them on me and then I go to a place they cannot reach, they should get scared and run, right? Wait. What the fuck? Look at them. Hello. I'm so close to them. And they don't get triggered. Peekaboo! That was funny. Did I pick up my maple, by the way? No, I didn't. Okay. Well, I guess we're not having a bow. I completely left that in for second airfield. I think it was complete. It was nice. I haven't run through it on the right spawn. Looks sick though. I'm glad you like it. Yeah, I currently have... I made myself a book, Jay, in which I have gathered all of my different projects that I'm working on at the same time. it's how I'm trying to keep myself from getting bored of the realm. I have a book, and I have put into different categories all of the projects that I have, and I'm constantly like going to them, like switching from one project to another depending on which one I am most in the mood for, and this keeps me from being burnt out. I remember hearing about this in a YouTube video about how to have like a forever word. It's important to not get like locked down into one project, but to have several going at the same time so you can keep switching between them. If you don't have something like that, I would advise you to do something like that as well, Joy. Gotta love the invisible walls. There used to be a cabin just like that in one of the zones. The wolf couldn't cross the line in the snow. Yeah, this game is still have some bugs, but hey, we love it this way. Let's be honest. That was a nice kill though. Need to find a closer desert than 16,000 blocks away. Okay, yeah, that is a very, very long track. No idea where the closest one could be, though. I haven't found any deserts so far in the game. I mean, you know, there's always the option to just build another portal connection, though. That would be only 2,000 blocks then in the nether. The newer dude was hellbent on finding a camel. Ah, Albion. Yeah. But he did as well. But the game just put itself. What the fuck? Get away from me. Get away from me. I thought happening came. I lost me some good boys on the trip. Oh no! What happened? What happened to your good boys? Oh, that's sad. Poor doggos. Also, I just remembered today that you can craft name tags in the game already. I will have to craft a bunch of name tags to name my dogs. And I'm gonna name the dogs after all the subscribers of the channel. Next time when we play Minecraft. So if you want a dog named after you in the Minecraft realm, subscribe to the channel. I tamed a bunch of dogs and they all just stayed somewhere under. Oh no. Oh, poor doggos. Sorry about the dude who walked 12 million blocks over 14 years to get to the Forelands. I know that somebody did it. I don't know specifically who the dude was. But yeah, I know that somebody did that. It's fucking crazy. I actually had an idea back in the day, by the way, for a Minecraft series that would be basically walking the distance between the North Pole and the South Pole. I had that idea written down for several months, but I never actually got around to do it because we stopped playing Minecraft. But now that we're playing Minecraft again, maybe, who knows, maybe we'll go back to it. This stream series will be basically like walking the same distance that's in real life between the North Pole and the South Pole. And every now and then like stopping and making some kind of monument when we have walked enough to reach like a major population site. That's an old idea of mine. I'm debating on reading an ocean monument. There is one not very far away to my base. Basically, if you go into the ocean close to my base, you will find an ocean monument. You can. It's actually even on the map, in the spawn map. A lot of water breathing pods. And that's a great way to use them. Yeah. Hey, Ironmoth, how you doing? We are playing some Long Dark. There's one southwest of my base. Okay, so you know where one is. Yeah, I think that's basically the same thing that I am talking about. How you doing, Ironmoth? We're playing some Long Dark right now. Is it good? Yeah, it's a great game. It's a great game. I've been playing this game on stream for over a year at this point. I think I've put like over 300 hours into this game already. Somewhere like that, I don't know. I used to play this every single Friday up until this month. Now I'm playing it still on Fridays, but not every Friday. How are you doing, Iron Muff? I read that was water breathing pots and was super confused. Oh hell yeah, I love my water breathing pots. No, it's not water breathing, J-man, it's water breathing. You put the pot over your head and then you breathe. Water breathing. That just sounds like an underwater sex scene, basically. Yeah, but underwater sex, water breathing. Hi. How is your day going at work, by the way, North? Are you finished with work already?
Something's gotta go.
Okay, so we have to find the transmitter in Forlorn Muskeg. I think I have an idea of where it is, but I'm not 100% sure, actually.
Not sure why I feel so tired.
Oh, there is a storm. Okay, I think we're gonna make our way to the bunker. I wanna know who made their tiny base out of a shipwreck on a glacier. What? Tiny base out of a shipwreck on a... That sounds amazing. I don't know who that is. Weird science said, in short words, the sun weirdly provides water to Earth. Care to elaborate on that, Cyrus? The sun weirdly provides water to Earth. I mean, you know, water is something that's not running out because water keeps being, you know, like kind of filtered. I mean, not filtered out, but like replaced by rain and by rain clouds. So the water that's on the ground, you know, the sun like melts it and then it like goes into the atmosphere and turns into rain clouds and comes back down. So you cannot really get rid of water. Abandoned camp. I don't remember ever finding this before.
I think I can use this.
Can we use this? Oh, it actually works. Can we wait this out? I guess we can. It's a tiny bit of water the sun brings to Earth, but it's because of a scientific process. Don't know that. Not gonna lie, the snow shooter came very handy right now. We'll see if we can wait out the storm in here. Well, it got dark, but at least it's no longer snowing so heavily. I think if we stick close to the walls, we should be able to make it to the bunker, right? I think so, yeah. I have a general idea of where the bunker is. Are you kidding me? Bro, that scared me so much. Come on, man. How was I even straining there? Okay, fine. But I think at least we should be able to make it to the forge. It's not the most amazing to be outside in such weather and in dark. But it could be worse. Could always be worse. Never forget about that. I just really hope we don't run into a bear or something, because then we're absolutely fucked. Maybe I should have stuck around the snow shelter, actually. No, again, if we stick close to the walls, we should be fine, I believe. Can we cross here? No, 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 nope, 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 nope. I'm not trying that. Not trying that. That's not worth it. Where can we cross to the other side without dying? Ah, here. Run! I'm not the biggest fan of Fallen Mask, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, at least the storm is going away. I think I have an idea of where I am. And I don't like this place. I don't like where I am. Yeah, we'd have to get there to the other side. Okay. We should be able to cross through here, yeah. Thank God, at least the storm went away. Or at least it's not as bad as it was. Okay, I think we're good, yeah. Okay, the moon is out, should be good enough. Now that there is no storm. I think from here I can find my way either to the forge or to the bunker. There are no wolves or bears around, so that's nice. We gotta be very, very careful around here. Don't get a sprain, don't get a sprain, don't get a sprain. Yes, I think there is the forge. Please don't get a sprain, please don't sprain yourself, please don't sprain yourself. Okay, we're good. Just need to get there to the other side. But I think this is too steep to cross. I think we have to take the long way around. I think if we take that way around, we should be able to get to the forge without a problem. If I remember correctly. I don't know if we can make it over there. Shit. We might be just a little tiny bit fucked. Okay, wait, maybe we can go up here actually and then go around. Ooh, let's hope so, let's hope so. It's worth a try. Definitely worth a try, let's go. Can we go up here? No, we cannot. Oh, crap. Alright then. Plan B it is. We try to stick to the side here.
Something's making me feel tired.
And see if we can get over there. We might sprain. Shit. Crap, this isn't great. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Nope, 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 nope. Shit. Oh, this is very much not good. This is very, very not good, actually. We have found ourselves in quite a predicament. And we can always just sleep on this little island here next to a fire. It's not that cold right now. So it could be possible. Just need to find a way to the other side, though. Quite a pickle, yes. Maybe can we try to go through here? Come on, come on. Oh, nope, 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 we cannot. Yep. That is quite a predicament, indeed. Took the wrong path around, I guess. Should have gone over that way. I guess if we try to go through here, we will also find ice that will break under me, right? Yep. That is not great, to say the least. Well, we're gonna try to go the long way around, I guess. Just need to turn back. We also really won't be able to sprint anymore. I think I will try to make it back to the snow bank that we had. And hope I can spend the night there, maybe next to a fire. Yeah, I got myself into a very, very big pickle. Which normally wouldn't be a problem because I like pickles. I don't like this type of pickle though. This pickle does not please me. Many pickles please me, but this is not one of them. This is not a pleasing pickle. There is an exclamation mark quote ad, by the way. If you guys want to add the quote, you can always do exclamation mark quote add and then the quote itself. You cannot actually add the quote if you're not a moderator, but if you do it, I will add it myself. Being another person, I want them to sell skinned pickles. What are skinned pickles? But it's not that cold, so I think we might be able to actually get through the night in the snow bank that we found earlier. It's the skin of the pickle. I have trouble getting past that part, but I can't. But I can eat the pickle itself. Ah, okay, okay, okay. What's the problem with the skin of the pickle? I mean, Why do you have a problem getting past that? I never found pickles to be a type of food that could be or should be skinned. Right, you know what? Fuck it. We're rolling. We're making a fire. Okay, we're gonna try to survive the night here.
That should help warm things up. My energy is just disappearing.
We're gonna try to make a big enough fire and survive the night here, guys. Should have kept those coals that I had before. I got no teeth because of a genetic issue. Oh, I see, I see.
Wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Oh, this sounds very... sounds very unlucky. But then don't you have a... like a set of fake teeth? I don't know how they're called in English. I imagine that would make the skin tough to get through, yeah. But don't you have like fake teeth? Like dentals? Oh, peanut butter. Yum, yum, yum. Peanut butter is fucking amazing. Let's get that condensed milk as well. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I need to go to the restroom real quick. And see you guys in a minute. Are back. I wanna shave something called wing in my mouth, but I use that when I drive for stability of equilibrium. Use something in your mouth when you drive? How does that work? There's only a few things I find I cannot break down. It is interesting why there's such trouble. When I was younger, I brushed my teeth too much and lost the coating on the outside. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Cyrus. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. This sounds very unlucky. Very unfortunate. Right, well, this fire will survive for 6 hours, so let's try to sleep for 5. Okay, good for another 3 hours. Okay, so let's sleep for another 3 hours. We made it to the night, ladies and gentlemen. We have lived! Woo! Also, we don't have much food left, I just realized. Well, I guess we can take some torches. I think we're gonna go to the bunker and then we're gonna go to the tower. I might put down a few of these torches if the bunker is filled. I feel like we should go to the bunker because I am running out of food. Like, a lot. You can find some good stuff there. Okay, I think those should be enough torches. Well, we are on the island from which we can get up there, so let's do that. My doctor also offered studs, but I don't like the idea of needing to go in and getting them tightened every so often. Getting them tight, but wait, so Cyrus, do you have any teeth right now? I thought you said that your teeth fell out. Or is it just some? Is it some teeth that fell out and some stayed? The morning sun has vanquished the evil night. The morning sun has vanquished the horrible night. Name that game. I don't know what that game could be. Had them all removed so I could have proper trumper instead of a partial. What's a proper trumper? Proper chumper. Okay. So then, do you have fake teeth right now? Like, did you get implants, or did you get those fake teeth? I don't know how they are called in English. Castlevania too. I never played Castlevania. I would never have known that. Dentures, yeah. I do not because of the wing. I see, I see. I have one tooth missing, guys. I don't know if you can see it here. Yeah, I have one tooth missing because it broke in two basically when I was in high school. And I didn't have it fixed. I didn't have it being looked at for like 4 or 5 years. And when I finally went to the doctors with it because I couldn't eat on this side of my mouth for like 4 years, he told me that, yeah, it's basically, you need to take it out, it cannot be saved. So, if something happens to your tooth, guys, please go to the dentist, don't be an idiot like me. Yeah, this teeth of mine, it basically broke into 2 parts, and instead of getting it fixed, I just didn't eat with that side of my mouth for several years. Don't be an idiot like me. And then of course they had to remove it because it's basically the corruption had gone down to the roots. Interesting fact, you can regrow teeth as long as it is partial there. They say with harmonics. I did not know that. That's actually one of the things that I complain about, that the human body can heal so many things, but it cannot regrow teeth. And that's annoying in my opinion. Sure, if I could afford it in America. I mean, true. Although to be fair, I also went to a private clinic in Hungary when I had it removed because I needed it done quickly. I still even have the tooth, by the way. I had it. I had the dentist like clean it and put it in a little container for me, so I can take a look at it in the future to remind myself not to be an idiot and go to the dentist if I have problem with my teeth. I can take it for the next stream if you guys want to see it. It's basically a tooth that has been completely like corrupted to the top. Like half of it is missing at the top. It serves as a reminder not to be a fucking idiot and go to the dentist if you have a problem. I don't want to lose any more teeth, that's for sure. Oh, peanut butter, nice. But harmonic thing goes by the name of low intensity pulse ultrasound. So they regrew your teeth with ultrasound? That's weird. I mean, if it works, it's great. Again, that's one of the most annoying things about the human body for me is that our body cannot regrow teeth. If you still have part of it there, you can. I had mine fully removed. I didn't even know about this possibility before. I mean, I had mine removed as well because they basically said that it's beyond the point of saving. Like, they would have had to do like root treatment and shit like that, and it would have cost way more, and it would have been a lot of time for them to try to save at least part of it, and it wasn't worth it. So they just yanked it out. I remember, it was fucking painful. The painkillers are good though. I remember the painkillers were nice. Those painkillers made me feel real good. Oh man, I had surgery twice in my life. Dental work sucks. Completely agree. I had surgery twice in my life for the same thing. When I was like 15, I had a knee injury during a physical education class. I jumped badly, and one of the cartridges in my knee has popped out of its place, and it had to be put back with 2 screws. So I had a surgery where they put the screws in, and I had a surgery where they took it out. And in my second surgery, I don't know why, but in the second surgery, I was like so scared of going under that the nurse asked me if I want something to like knock me out, and they gave me clean oxygen, like pure oxygen. I got so fucking high off of that. I don't know what's in that shit, but pure oxygen. I remember I was laying on the operating table, and I was looking up, and they gave me that shit, and I was looking up at the ceiling, and I was fucking laughing at the ceiling because it started making interesting shapes and forms. So basically, I was high for a few seconds until I got knocked out, and then I woke up after the surgery. My mom told me that afterwards, after the surgery was done, and they were bringing me out of surgery, I was like, still under the effect of the of the sleeping thing that they give, and the pure oxygen. And I was telling my mom how now I understand people who do drugs. I had such a high of that pure oxygen that in this completely like phased out mindset, I told my mom that now I understand people who do drugs, yeah. Oh man, that was like 11 years ago or something. The fourth one I think you see me do on Twitch is the only painkiller I use because of my broken eye. What's wrong with your eye, Cyrus? I'm headed out, guys. I'll see you at some point. Okay, Jay, thank you so much for coming by. I really appreciate it. Hope you had a fun time with us here tonight. I will see you on Monday, hopefully. We're going to be doing some Assassin's Creed 2. If you're interested in that, definitely do come by on Monday. Otherwise, I will see you on the run. Have a fun rest of your day, and have a nice weekend. Bye-bye. Okay, I mean, the stream won't be going on for much longer either. I'm not planning to do another ad break, so probably I will get to the bunker, and that's where we're gonna end it, I think. And the bunker is already up there, so it's not far away at all. No worries, when you see the face cam, it's my right eye. During the stroke, the cord became snap. Oh no! You had a stroke, Cyrus? Jesus. Sorry to hear that, man. Then at this point I say, okay. Thank you, Jay. Yeah, I'm basically going up to the bunker here, and that's where we'll end it. The cord became snapped. Is that they cannot fix that? What the fuck? Holy crap! Those are some reflexes, man. Jesus. I did not hear or see that wolf until the second that it came over the hill. Oh my god. I can't believe it just did that. I don't have Liam this weekend, so yeah. I see. Are you doing anything fun this weekend, Jay? Going out, maybe? Something like that? It's the things we go through that make us who we are. For $1,000, I can get a camera to be put into the cord, but I have to pay out of the pocket for the surgery. Ah, it's not covered under your insurance policy, Cyrus. I'm sorry to hear that. Right, let's see. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Wait. I'm gonna open up, guys. Make a guess. Is the bunker filled or not? Does the bunker have stuff or not? I hung out with my brother. Nice. I know you'll be missing. I know that you will miss your son. It's completely understandable, but you know, find some way to utilize this time to the best of your capacity to do things that's for you yourself. Bunker is bunk, okay. I'm going with it. It is filled. Ah, okay. Okay, we're gonna see. And the bunker is... It's filled! Let's go! Hell yeah! Ooh, we're gonna have a nice looting in the beginning of the next stream. Oh, yes. Oh, hell yeah. Look at that. Fucking perfect. That's how we're gonna start the next stream. For now, we're gonna sleep for an hour and then end it. Shit, but yay? Yes. Okay, bed, sleep for 1 hour just to save it. And then we're gonna end it for today. Guys, think about who we should raid. Thank you for that. Thank you guys very much for watching. Thank you guys very much for watching. But don't go anywhere, we're gonna raid out. Just tell me, who do you think we should raid? I'm looking for some suggestions. I appreciate you guys coming in as well, but don't leave. Don't leave yet. Join the raid. Please. I cannot raid alone. I need you. I need you all to raid with me. Goblin Fox is on. Okay. Let's look at Goblin Fox. I haven't heard of them before. Oh, they're playing custom Gunlooper. They've been on for almost 3 hours. Okay, and they have 3. Okay, perfect. Okay, I think we can read them, yeah. Goblin Fox games. Okay, thank you for the recommendation, Sir Cyrus. We're gonna go ahead and read out to Goblin Fox games. Just give me a second to set it up. We'll get it started. Let's get this started in how? Let's get this started in here. Ah, there she is. Okay. Well, that was it for the stream today, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed our little Stalker playthrough of the Fort Territory Questline. We finally started it today. We have gotten to the Forsaken Airfield and we have picked up the first note. So yeah, we're gonna continue next week or the following week. It's probably the following week. I think next week. Next week we'll. Sorry guys. Next week we actually won't have stream on Wednesday and Friday. Keep that in mind. Next week we'll only have stream on Monday because Wednesday and Friday I will be in Hungary with my fiance. So only one stream next week, and then we'll come back with more on the following week. I will make sure to keep you guys posted about the 1-year anniversary stream as well. Now looks into how the sun brings water to earth at the word solar wind. I will keep that in mind. But yeah, thank you guys very much for watching today. I hope you guys enjoyed, and I will see you guys next time on Monday, probably with some Assassin's Creed 2. Please join the raid. We'll be raiding Goblin Fox games. I will see you guys over there. And otherwise, have a nice rest of your day, have a nice rest of your evening, have a nice weekend, and I will see you Monday. Bye bye. Join the raid.